Hello everybody, Zachary Fruling, aka Cozy Azeroth here. I am just getting set up to work on our retro Socrates game for the Texas Instruments TI-99 4A home computer, which my friend Dylan Metzing and I are programming in TI Extended Basic. We've done a lot. Let's get to our Trello board and take a look at everything we've done so far. You know, we've got a map built that has 50 or 60 screens. I forget how many screens exactly. Our Socrates character can move around the map. We have squashed a couple bugs where you were allowed to move through walls in ways we didn't intend. We now have a text box at the bottom of the screen for the room location and for the dialogue. We fixed an issue with weird spaces in the sign text. We've enabled keyboard control in addition to joystick control. And yeah, that's a lot. So, and we've enabled a way to control the colors. So we do have a task to add edge color to the data statement. So I want to try to do that. And I think rather than the dialogue engine, I think before we implement the dialogue engine, we need to have NPCs on the screen. So what I hope to accomplish today is to add some functionality to place non-player characters on the screen in a way that I haven't figured out yet. What are some other things we want to do? We might want to make narrower passageways for the road/path/wall rooms. We definitely need to implement a dialogue engine, very important. Roads and pathways, data statements, updates, character types, etc. Okay, I'm not sure what exactly that referred to. I forget already. Add flowers and grass to map screens. That's just some eye candy. And player choice between keyboard or joystick control. So, and then of course we need to actually write the dialogue. So we have a lot to do. I think we still have 3 or 4 months worth of work on this game. You know, meeting once or twice a week. But Dylan will be along shortly. In the meantime, let's just be impressed at the work that's done so far. So I'm going to copy everything we have so far into Classic 99. Let's get Extended Basic queued up. And let's paste it in and see where we're at. In fact, I'm going to, real quickly, while that's loading, I'm going to... Oh, Dylan said he'll be along, so he'll be along momentarily. I think what we want to do is probably make the existing room data statements do as much work as possible. Although I don't think there's a way to have them contain a flag of whether the dialogue has been completed or not, so we probably need to store that information in global variables, I believe. All right, let's run this and just admire our work. While we're waiting for Dylan. Always good to see how far you've come, not lose the forest for the trees, so to speak. All right, here we are. We start out in the home of Socrates. Residential district. Let's just go for a little tour here while we're waiting. Right now, these kind of generic hallway residential district screens all look the same, but we're going to have a little more set decoration if we have room. So we kind of envisioned having maybe a little pathway here, so it looks a little more like a path, a little less like a blank screen. But that's to be determined and yet to come. And we'll probably tweak the color scheme a little bit as we get going. I'm pretty impressed that we have this much of the map working. Must have learned something over the years. Hello to everybody just tuning in. Just waiting for my friend Dylan to show up, and we're going to keep working on our Socrates game. Right now, I'm just kind of admiring the work done so far. We've got a lot done. We've got a working map. Our Socrates character can move around the map easily enough. And the rooms correspond to various locations in Plato's dialogues, for the most part, with a lot of artistic license. Oh, hello. What is it? Vengeance CNS. How's it going? Oh, thanks. I'm glad you like the work done so far. Let me show you. This is our code we've written for the game so far. This is in TI Extended Basic for the Texas Instruments TI-99 4A home computer, my favorite retro computers. We're doing some retro programming today. And we've got a long way to go, though, because we need to implement non-player characters and NPCs. We need to create a dialogue engine, and we need to write all the dialogue. Uh-oh, that was weird. What happened there? It's like it hiccuped for a second. Need to figure out what that bug was all about. It might have been the emulator glitching a little bit. So here's our whole, while we're waiting for Dylan here, this is our entire map we've implemented so far. So there's a lot of screens on this map, you know, for such a short amount of code. We've got a lot of information packed in here. So these data statements are holding all the room data so far. And there's more to come as we have to implement the NPC data here as well.
Good morning, or afternoon, or evening. I'm here.
Hey, Dylan. How's it going? You're here.
Good, how are you?
Someone says, sorry to interrupt, just want to say you look real nice. I assume you mean the game and not me. Thank you very much.
Nice.
I'll take the compliment, you know? How's it going?
It's going good, how are you?
Good. It's been a long day out.
Until it was black.
It does. I like that. It actually looks really good.
Good, forgot about that.
Yeah, I think all we need to do is add a control for the... We talked about this last time, but adding a control for the screen edge color for each room so we can customize each room as we see fit entirely.
Yeah, I think that would be a good idea.
I bet we could do that right now. I think that's one of the first things we should do because we have that on our Trello board here. And it won't be too hard to do that, I don't think. So, excuse me. So I think what we'll do, rather than break anything, we'll just keep adding to these data statements because the order doesn't really matter here. And I'm just going to keep adding text to this remark statement about the order that the data statement, pieces of information in the data statements are in. So let's just say edge color. Sound good?
Yep.
And then, so let's do that. But I was also thinking we can start adding NPCs to the map screens.
Yes.
Yeah, even if we don't flesh it all out, because I need to do a little bit of research about how many NPCs we need for which dialogues, some of which are obvious, like the Euthyphro dialogue only has one. I don't know exactly how many participants we want to include in the Republic. The Symposium, I think I saw it had 7 participants in the dinner party slash dialogue. So some of them are obvious, some of them not so much. So I think we could start with one that's obvious and see if we can just get it working in one instance, and then next time we can start to build it out. And I can do a little research in between. Yeah.
Yeah, try to get his wife in there.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's an obvious one. And also, the Euthyphro dialogue only has one participant. So let's start there. Exactly. Okay, so as of right, yeah. Let's see here. This is wall screen color, wall foreground color, wall. So right now, let's do this the same as the screen color. So 5, 8, 8, 9, 8, 12, 13, 14, 8, 8, 4, 11, 13, 13, 11. Oop. Right now, I'm just going to make it the same as the screen color.
Yeah.
And then we can just customize as we decide we do or don't like it, you know.
Okay. Now the edges will match the screen color on all of them?
Yeah, for now. Which they are currently, because that's exactly what we're doing right now. So for now, we'll just set it to what it is. And then we can decide which ones we like and which ones we don't. But we have to set them all separately like this, so to be able to.
All gray.
Oh yeah, they're all gray. That's right. Yeah, right. What am I doing? And on the whole, we like it gray, right?
Yeah, we like it gray.
Right. Okay, you're right. Absolutely, you're right. Boom.
Yeah, we were thinking of just changing a couple of.
Yeah, you're right. I was totally wrong. You're right. Yeah. What am I doing? That's why we're doing this together, because, you know,
right?
You keep me on the rails.
It's so easy to just have little slip-ups. So, especially typos, man. Typos are so easy. Yeah, it's just so easy for little things like that to pop up.
School of Phytostratus. So mysterious sounding. Would love to have seen it firsthand. Now it's all history. Although Plato's Academy operated for centuries after Plato.
Wow, that's cool.
Centuries. I mean, maybe we'll do a sequel, Plato's Academy, after this. You never know.
Cool.
Yeah, Socrates 2, Plato's Academy. I don't know.
Yeah, why not? Yeah, I mean, getting the first one created gives you something to think about.
It does, and you know, we spent so much time working on this engine, it'd be a shame not to use it again.
Real.
Okay, so now what we need to do, let's save this. We need to add something that reads that information. So where do we read the data statements? I got to remind myself how the hell this works. Read right here. So we need to read RK string. And that will take, actually it's just RK, it's not a string, it's a numeric value.
Yeah.
Yep, so, call color 14, that is our screen color, right?
What color 14 is?
Yep. character 14 is the blank character for the non-space screen area.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So what we need to do is, wherever that happens, where are you? Right here, we need to call screen RK. I think that'll do it. So right now, right up top now, we're setting the screen to 15, which is fine as a default setup.
Yeah.
And now, I mean, you know what I want to do actually, just to make sure it's working? Let's change it from 15 to, yeah, just to make sure it's working right. So let's go to the room data. So we're at 0, 0. Let's leave that one 15, but the one right below, which I think is this one, 0 and minus 1. Let's just change that to 16 and see if it updates properly.
Good idea.
Test, test, test at every step. Don't build the whole thing and then test it. Test it as you go.
Yes. Yes, always.
So I was thinking about the flag about whether any given NPC has dialogue or not. Unfortunately, we won't be able to build that into the data statement because those aren't variables. The data statements aren't changeable, you know. So probably what we'll have to do is have a long list of global variables that indicate whether there's dialogue for any given player. And then once the dialogue has occurred, we can switch that from 1 to 0, turn off the dialogue for that character, or make it repeatable or whatever we want to do with it, you know. So probably, I was thinking about this, we can just have a bunch of variables that say things like, you know, maybe the room number, like R00 for room 00, or something to that effect. And then after that, we can just have, you know, N1 for NPC 1, N2 for NPC 0 in that room, and then, you know, 0 or 1 after that. So, you know, R00, N1, 0 or 1. And then, you know, we'll just have a little code that we'll develop that, you know, to keep it brief, but also lets us pack in all that information into those variables.
Cool.
And then, unfortunately, there's going to be a lot of them because, you know, if we have, you know, 30 some odd screens with dialogue, and let's say an average of 3 NPCs per screen, probably fewer, 2 or 3. You know, that's going to be 90 variables.
Yeah.
So, you know, we're going to chew every time we turn around. I'm like, oh my God, is there going to be enough information? You know, enough room in the memory for this? So, we need to keep it brief.
Yeah, we do.
Well, let's just get one working, and then we'll see what walls we run into.
Yes, sir.
So glad to be working on the game. I was excited to get back home and work on this.
Same, it's so fun. Yeah, I feel like we really got into this one. It sucked us in pretty good.
It's also going really smoothly.
It is. Oh, it looks so good.
So let's see. So the screen on the next one should be white now, if we've done it correctly.
We did?
Yeah, there you go. Perfect. And we don't want to leave it white. We just want to check to make sure it works. So let's change that back.
I think in the yellow rooms, the paths, on all the paths, we should make that one black. I think the long walk should be black.
So let's. So you're talking about the path to Acropolis.
Yeah, the long walk.
Yeah.
And then the path to Acropolis. Yeah.
Okay, so let's make that 2.
Yeah.
And path to Acropolis 2.
Yeah.
And what about the Acropolis itself, which is gray? White? Okay, 16.
White.
I'm a little worried about the way the text box should look because it's a white text box.
We should just do the Acropolis for now only and not change the other grays and see if we like it or not.
Sure. Okay, so 16. Oops, 16. And path to Acropolis, that'll be black. And Socrates' prison cell. Wow, that looked pretty good, actually.
It did.
Path to the schools, that's yellow as well. You want that to be black?
Yeah, let's try.
Okay, and then the long walls you mentioned?
Walls. that. I think it'll look really nice black.
Okay. And we got the path. The path to Piraeus is also yellow.
Oh yeah.
So black.
Yeah.
And the island of Crete. I actually had an idea about that. Since it's an island, we could make the background blue, like water.
That's good.
Since it's an island. Same thing with the harbor, maybe. You know.
That could be really fun. Our coastlines.
Let's try 5 for now on the island.
Yeah.
Harbor of Crete. 5. Boat to Crete. Same thing on the boat. Frankly.
Yeah, that's good.
Let's try that and see what else we like and what else we don't. Okay, save. Let's load it up.
Be right back again. My nose is runny.
Oh man, I'm in allergy city right now. Don't worry about it. Hello to everybody just tuning in. Thank you for tuning in. We are just working on our retro Socrates game in TI Extended Basic for the TI-99 for a home computer, an open world educational exploration game about the life of Socrates in ancient Athens. It's an ambitious project, given the limitations of what TI Extended Basic can do. Mainly a memory limitation. The language itself is fine. It's basically a memory limitation that we're worried about running into.
Yeah.
In fact, everything I add, I want to check the size. Yeah, we're okay. We're doing fine.
We are doing really good.
I'm mainly worried. Yeah, I don't think the engines for these things are going to be too complicated. I think storing the text itself is going to be the limiting factor here. Okay, so let's just check some of our... And we're going to work on adding NPCs to some of these rooms. But for now, we are tweaking we just added the functionality to control the screen border color. So we're just checking some of our intuitions about color schemes. Some of the easy stuff before we dive into the harder things.
Fun aesthetics.
Yeah, you got to do a little bit of both. You can't just make it work. You gotta have fun making it work. And I like cool things on the screen. So cooler we can make it every time. I want to keep improving it. Every time I want to improve something visually while we're doing everything else.
Love that.
Okay, so next screen over should be a different color after this one.
Yep. You try doing these ones with the green.
Yeah, maybe.
For the residential
on the whole, I like the gray on the... That's not too bad. I mean, it blends in with the background, but again, we're on an emulator, so there's all this extra black border here that won't be there on the real system, so...
Yeah, so I think that could look pretty dang good on the real system.
Let's go up and check the Acropolis up here.
Yeah, curious how that one would feel.
Yeah, I don't really... It's not terrible. I don't really like losing the text box. Change it to what?
Can we change it on this one?
Well, yeah, we just have to add it. We don't have a control for that, so that's another piece of information we'd have to add to every data statement if we do that.
Not ideal.
So no, it's not ideal because is it that important where we want to chew up memory for it?
Not really.
I mean, maybe if we have, I would say let's just, huh?
Is that it could be cool, like at the end after the dialogue's in, if there's space.
What about here if we just have a light blue border, like the really light cyan color?
Sure. Yeah, we can start getting more colorful with some.
Let's try it. So the Acropolis is what screen? Acropolis, where are you? Right here. So it's 3,1. We can alter our starting area to check it out real quick. 3,1. So Socrates' starting area. Let's just change that real quick. Oh, we don't have to spend a few minutes and navigate through the whole map.
Yeah.
And then once we have everything working, we'll go through and take another pass and shorten up some of these variables. Then when the game is done, we're going to sell it on cassette. Old school for collectors and hobbyists and nerds like us who are interested in these retro anachronistic things. The nice thing is you can, keep selling it forever, essentially, You can always run off more cassettes as needed. And we don't have to make 100 of them at once. We just make a few and sell a few. If we need to make more, we just sit down at my TI back here and crank out cassettes.
That's so cool.
So we should start in the Acropolis now. I think this is going to look pretty good, actually. I think this is going to be a nice color scheme. It'll be like nice blue open sky around the gray and white.
Yeah. That'll free us up to change some of the other colors, too.
I like it.
Yeah, I think it looks pretty good.
Yeah, I could live with it completely. Just it brightens it up, makes it a little less monochrome while still being kind of white and marbly in the middle.
Yeah. Yeah, we should try some colors. Let's do like a green around the residential area.
Sure.
So by the time you get here, it's not your first one with colorful border.
So let's change our starting location back to 0, 0. Okay. And so let's, so that'll be the immediate screen below the starting area right here. Oop, not here, down here. What color green? Like a really light green, or like a medium green, or a darker green? How did you have in mind?
Maybe match the border first, and then maybe go light green if that doesn't look good.
Sure. So right now the border is 13.
I think that's the dark green, isn't it?
It is, yeah. Save.
Yeah. See if that's too much, having the same green twice.
It might be.
Maybe we do want the lightest green instead of the dark green.
Yeah, maybe. Just brighten it up a little bit,
Yeah, give the aesthetic of like grass.
Like hedges or something,
Yeah, hedges.
But I think it's wise to not just have gray, and then have the border change on your show that it changes all the time.
Yeah.
But that way it's not jarring.
Yeah.
As my grandmother would say, contrast is the first rule of all art.
Mm.
It is wise. My grandmother used to say that to her music students and art students.
Yeah, contrast is such a big thing.
It is.
Really.
And that could mean color, could mean harmony, contrast could be tempo, could be whatever, but you gotta have contrast, otherwise it's boring.
Right? It is. Oh, I do like that.
Yeah, actually, it really kind of makes it way less monotonous looking. It looks good.
That feels a lot better than the gray to me, actually.
Yeah, likewise. You want to do that?
Different green, or do you want to just stick with that dark?
I think it looks good, actually. I like it.
Let's change the other residential areas to that dark green.
Gotcha. So anything here with 13, 8 and 13. This will be 13. And this one will be 13. And Gorgias, let's leave that. We'll figure out what to do about the homes.
Yeah,
I'm not sure yet.
ones.
Yeah, we'll get that far when we get that far.
Yeah.
Residential district. Yeah, we can decide what colors because we have to decide what colors the NPCs need to be.
Yeah, exactly.
That's going to vary too. So there's a lot more information we need to pack into these data statements. A lot, actually.
Really cool. Making me think of like Pokemon. This is blowing my mind. There's so many NPCs. There's so many characters. dialogue, so many houses you can go in.
Well, that's the thing. These games have enormous databases. Especially. I mean, I think of World of Warcraft as the game that I played mostly, and I think every single thing, every single quest that you've done or haven't done, everything you've seen or haven't seen, every part of the map you've unlocked or unlocked, every achievement you have, every whatever, and all. I mean, it must just be a massive database, and they got millions of players and. From what I gather, it must be tens of thousands, if not more, pieces of information for every player.
It was absolutely insane.
Yeah, it's got to be billions of pieces of information just to make a game like that work. So all these areas that are 15 and 16, we should do like the Acropolis, right?
Yeah.
The theater and the Central Agora. I think I like that color scheme. I think it'll work for that area for now, anyway. Until we decide we like something better, but.
Yeah, and if we decide we don't like it, it's easy to change.
Yeah, maybe the council chamber will do something different. Who knows? But for now, let's just... And there were a couple more. There were like down here, right? Oh yeah, down here, 15. Wait, what do we do down here? 15, 8, and 15. That's gray screen with a... Oh yeah, light blue.
Yeah.
Oh, in here, these we did something different down here, so let's just leave that the way it is for now.
Yeah, maybe we'll just pop in over there. I think the Agora wasn't that gray. Oh no, we did white, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is light blue on white.
Yeah, with gray background, right?
Mm-hmm. Which looks pretty good, actually. Yeah. And the coastline, I mean, I was thinking for the coastline, what do we have here? We've got, I think these should all be blue. Because it's because of water, right? You want a coastline to look like it's water, so blue. Why not?
Yeah, I agree.
Port of Piraeus. This is like, yeah,
so
this
the home of Polemarchus should be white. Because you wanted that one to be as bright as possible, basically.
Yeah, except for the fact that we have the white text box, which still gives me some pause.
Yeah, we might need to do something about that at some point, but we should do yellow, the light yellow.
Okay, which is 11, right? Yeah.
Yeah, let's do the light yellow.
I think that'll look pretty good. Let's start there. Let's just, what is that? -5, 2?
Yeah. Yeah, that'll be fun. I love that room. I think it's one of my favorites on the map, actually. Which is good.
Save.
That's where the biggest dialogue is. That and the jail cell also really sticks out.
Well, it should. It's dark, I love it. It's like the one screen that's black. I love it. It's cool.
Yeah. It is cool. And it's where you end the game.
Ending the game with Socrates killing himself with hemlock is, that'll have them rolling in the aisles. So,
yeah. That's your second game already. That's perfect. It ends with your character dying. You won the game.
Socrates hardcore mode. Okay, run. So this should be starting inside the home of Polemarchus, right?
Yeah.
Should be very bright. Happy yellows and whites. And
yes, I'm so excited to see it.
Yeah, I love it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, maybe we could even make the room the dark yellow and the border the light yellow now.
Me, I don't know. I kind of like this. It's like radiant in the middle,
Yeah, maybe we can try the outside being that light yellow too. Actually, have the border match the inside of the room for this room. I do like this though.
I like this. I really do. It looks like it's radiating outward. You got white in the middle, and then a lighter yellow, and then a darker yellow in the back.
It does feel like gold or something actually.
Mm-hmm. Which is good. That's good because Plato he uses the analogy of metals. He thinks there are 3 basic types of people, with bronze, silver, or gold, silver, and bronze temperaments. The gold temperaments are people who are genuinely philosophical. They try to understand justice and can think critically. The silver virtues are things like honor, duty. The soldiers essentially have silver virtues, and then the bronze people, all you can do is save them from themselves. They're just driven by appetite, and all you can do is keep them from ruining themselves. But he basically thinks people fall into those three categories on the whole.
Cool. Yeah,
The fact that gold here is happening in the middle of the Republic it's a nice.
Oh, this feels good.
Now let's just navigate around this area for a minute, and then we'll get to working on some NPCs. Yeah, we can keep tweaking this as we go. Oh yeah.
Oh, this is kind of nice. Maybe even a lighter blue, like this. That's not the cyan. That's like
This is number 5, which is, I always have to remember. I never. It's funny. Some of the colors I remember a lot from when I was a kid because I used to use them all the time. Oh, right here, color. I used dark blue for that, but there's also light blue is number 6, so we could make it a lighter blue. But I don't think we want to make it cyan. We want to make it look blue of the ocean kind of blue, right?
I guess. I'm not sure what color. I think I'm thinking of Greece, maybe like so blue, like a light blue water. When I'm thinking of, but I think that's. I don't know where that.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, we could try it. You want to try a light blue there?
Yeah, let's try a light blue.
Okay, so we've got where are we? We're on the Piraeus coastline, which is either of these screens. So -4, 1. Wait, which one are we on? These are the same, right? Yeah. Okay, so I'll change the starting area to start there. -4, 1. -4, 1. And you wanted to try the Cyan Super Light Blue or the slightly lighter blue?
Maybe both. Oh, there's 2 of them. Can we try one?
Yeah. So 6 there and 8 here.
Yeah, that would be perfect.
Save. Most of the time in these streams is just pasting in the code. Riveting streaming.
It just needs a little like piping sound effect or something.
I know. Do we know how to party or what? Actually, we could. When it's generating the printing the location across the screen of the dialogue, we could have it play a little sound at every letter, so it could go.
That could be so cool.
It could go. Yeah, we could. That because it's a loop. We just play one sound in every loop, and it'll work.
Yeah. Every time it types up a letter.
Yeah, we could have it do that. It's a fun idea, actually. Just add a little more something going on. Or a beep. No, more like a shorter version of our shuffle, maybe, but it's a different pitch or something.
Yeah, you're so right. I love that idea. Yeah,
So,
every screen that would have that happen, it would sound really nice.
So this is the slightly lighter blue.
Okay, that
It's okay.
feels different. I think okay is how I would describe it.
I would say I like the other one better than this.
Same. I
And
like
I-
the dark blue better than the light blue.
I think we're headed the right direction here. If not, it's the other way. Yeah, here we go. Oh, it looks nice. I like that. That looks good.
Maybe
which-
we can change the inside border to a different color blue. I feel like the 2 blues are clashing for me.
I'm happy with making them both the same color, darker color blue. I thought it looked good.
Yeah, let's do them the darker color blue, I think. Both
Okay.
dark blue.
Let's do it.
Yeah, I think that was my favorite out of those 3 options for sure.
I agree, actually. Okay, so this one will be 5, and this one will be 5.
Yep. Then when you go see our boat and our island.
Yeah, nothing else has changed here, so let's just navigate from here.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Yeah, I'm in Allergy City. Do you have allergies too? Man, drive me nuts.
Not typically, but I do have like run noses when I first wake up some days.
Yeah, off almost every day for me this time of year. I live on allergy meds and nasal spray.
Oh my goodness.
It's not terrible, but it's actually gotten better as I've gotten older. It was worse when I was much younger, but I still have it every year. It is better than it used to be. But I went to my
Like,
hometown, which is a bad allergy area. In fact, Solano County, where I'm from, is one of the. I can live with this. This works. We'll have to figure out something to indicate.
that's yeah.
It's fun. I like the color contrast.
Now it feels like you're kind of more on a boat.
Yeah, we'll do some. We'll do something to indicate you're on a boat. We'll figure it out. You know.
Yeah. That makes you think of a boat animation.
I like it. This looks good.
Oh, yeah. And that same dark blue on all of them.
Yeah, I changed that a minute ago. Yeah.
It makes you think ocean.
It does, and we're on an island, so it does seem like we're on an island.
It does. I love this color scheme actually with the
Mm-hmm.
yellow and the blue. It's definitely
This is a very Texas Instruments looking screen here for sure.
doing so good with abstract and just using colors to make everywhere feel different.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we have just the one border everywhere, but it just doesn't get old because it's changing colors all the time.
All right, shall we do some NPCs?
Yeah, let's change those other islands. Oh, yeah, you already did another one. Never mind.
Oh, I did. Yeah. Unless there's anything else that I forgot here.
Nope, I don't think. I think we're good. Oh,
Okay.
I guess we didn't check out the Piraeus Agora area.
Oh, we
Let's see
didn't.
if we-
Piraeus, right here.
The Outbacks, or the what is it? The countryside? Yeah, the countryside outskirts area. We didn't.
Oh yeah. What do we have? We have the background is light green, dark green, light green. I don't know. We could try the medium green. 3 different color greens on the screen. I don't know. Feels like the countryside.
Especially in the outskirts, yeah.
Yeah, why not? Make it look like countryside. Why not? Let's see here. So the medium green is we got number 3. So we could try medium green. Although I tend not to like the medium colors. You know, on the whole, I like the big contrast. The medium colors always feel a little washed out. So let's try it. Outskirts. Where are you?
With like a blue to try to represent the sky, or like a yellow for the same idea.
Oh, sure. I think between those, I like the blue. Let's try the blue.
Yeah.
You want to try the blue?
Yeah, let's try a blue over there.
Okay, Athenian countryside. And same thing with Hill of the Nymphs.
Yeah.
So these 3 all be...
Unless we want to treat that like it's a temple, like the Zeus thing. I don't know if there's going to be like... Is there like a statue at the Hill of the Nymphs?
Well, hey, I don't know the first thing about the Hill of the Nymphs. I just thought it was a cool name.
I love that.
I don't know. I personally want nymphs in the Hill of the Nymph.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, what's a nymph? We need some nymphs up there.
Let's check it out. Let's see. Let's start at the Hill of the Nymphs. So -3 comes 6. We'll have to Google Hill of the Nymphs and see what the hell it was.
Yeah.
I'd like to say I know everything about ancient Athens, but really I'm just a philosopher. I know the things that are directly relevant to philosophy and the few things I picked up my own interest in history and archaeology, but my knowledge of it is actually quite limited. So.
And there's so much to know.
Oh yeah. It's a whole world. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So much happened.
Would have been interesting to see it.
Yeah.
I'm sure there'd be parts that would be amazing and parts that we wouldn't like.
Oh yeah.
But it's the cradle of civilization. We live in a world actually the modern world is probably more Roman than Greek, but I think it would be remarkably familiar.
Mm-hmm.
I think a place like Sparta might be harder to understand. Athens, I think we would understand it, and they would understand us. Hill of the Nymphs. I like it. It looks pretty good.
Yeah, it does have sky vibes.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? I like it.
Yeah, and it makes you feel more like you're in a grass patch or something.
Yeah, I like it actually. And that
Ooh, that
cyan
green
color,
color.
because the cyan color was the default color, and as you can see in our programming environment in Extended Basic, that cyan color is immediately recognizable as a Texas Instruments game.
Perfect. I really like this.
Here, let's take a little screenshot of this. It looks cool. Something I can.
That brightens it up and makes it feel better there.
There we go.
Yeah,
All
I'm
right.
glad we figured out how to change the edge color like that. It's so fun.
Okay, let's save this. Save. Now time comes to start working on NPCs.
Let's do an NPC.
So let's think about what we need to accomplish here. So 25,006. We'll add another remark here. So we're just going to continue our list here. We're going to add on to these data statements because these are pretty short. We can add a lot more information here in these data statements, and I want to make as much use as possible of them because the more statements we add, these line numbers and this word data, those all chew up memory, where these little pieces of information don't chew up much memory. So, and the NPCs aren't going to move. They're just going to stay there.
Exactly, yeah, they're all static. They all just
Right.
need to be in
So
one
anything
spot.
static we can pack into these data statements. Now, things that are not static are things like whether or not the dialogue has already occurred. Is there dialogue available? That's not static.
Yeah.
That's going to change. That has to be a variable and not packed into the data statements. And I'm not exactly sure what the relationship is going to be. Like, how do we decide whether there's an exclamation mark shown or whatnot? But let's just get the NPCs on the screen and then we'll figure it out. So what do we need? Let's say for any given room, NPC 1. Now we're going to do it in terms of. I think there's no reason to make them. We don't need to bring them down to the pixel, and we're not going to use sprites for these. There's no reason to. We'll just use regular characters. Call HCHAR, call VCHAR, whatever. So NPC 1 row, NPC 1 column. Actually, we just do row call. NPC 1 color.
Yep.
Row, column, and color. That's all we really need, right?
Yeah. And the remarks, I guess we don't need the ones.
We don't need what?
I guess it doesn't matter. Never mind. It doesn't. I don't think it matters.
You lost me. What?
I was just thinking out loud, but yeah, it's okay.
What were you thinking out loud? What was your thought?
I was just saying that I don't think we needed the one there for the remark. It'd just be NPC row because.
Well, no, because there might have more. You're going to have more than one NPC on some screens.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Up to 7 of them.
Oh, so you're going to do NPC 1. You're
Yep.
going to do all 7.
I sure am.
I'm picking up.
NPC 2 row. NPC 2. You can see why I was starting to worry about the.
Yeah, I can.
NPC 2 color. NPC 3 row. Yeah. I'm ambitious, aren't I?
Yeah, you gotta be. You're gonna create stuff.
Column. NPC 3 color.
Nice.
NPC 4 row. NPC 4 column. NPC 4 color. Okay. Eventually we can dispense with these remarks, but for now, let's assume we're going to have up to 8 NPCs.
Yeah.
And I think what we can do, we're basically probably going to have a some exit that says if there's no NPC data, like if you only need one NPC, then the rest will be blank. So we'll just have a little escape thing that says if such and such is not blank, then draw the NPC. If it's blank, then move on,
Yeah.
I've really gotten better at thinking like a programmer, I think.
The more games we make, the easier it'll just be more and more natural. remembering more and more things we did from last games. Everything gets more familiar. And plus, we have like our old engines, like all these engines that we're currently building, we'll have access to.
Wait a minute. What did I miss here? Oh yeah, NPC 6 color. That's what I missed. Okay.
Oh, the other one before that, you did 7.
Oh, I sure did, didn't I? Row.
6.
There we go.
There we go. I was like, wait, something's off.
This is pretty ambitious.
Gotta be done.
All right, so we can have up to 8 NPCs per room.
This is so cool.
Okay, so let's just pick one to start with and go from there.
Yeah, Socrates. Home of Socrates.
Why not? Home of Socrates, right here. Okay, so Socrates starts out where? He starts out 11, 9.
Yeah.
So let's have her start in the same row and maybe like column 17 or something.
Yeah, have her mirror him.
Yeah, we can tweak the placement here in a minute. Let's just get her on the screen. Okay, so home of Socrates. All right, here it comes. Row 11, common 9, and color. Let's make her like, I don't know, lavender.
Yeah, that or the lightest red.
Red is harsher. Lavender might be. Let's do lavender. Let's just start with lavender. Yeah. Okay, and so from there, I think what we want to do, because if we don't have, it's going to try to move on to the next data statement because it'll automatically move on to the next data statement unless we. So we need to figure out how many pieces of information this is. I know this is going to be really tedious, but I think it's. Well, actually, maybe we can just do one little escape clause there, one blank after ends the loop. I don't know exactly how to do this yet, so let's come up here to our room drawing function. This routine's getting quite long, but that's okay. Okay, so draw screen colors. Oh, wait, we need to figure out... Oh, maybe they do need to be sprites.
Who do they?
Or we can control their... Well, because we have so many different character groups already being used, and if we want to control their colors separately, they can't be the same character as Socrates. Or we're running out of color groups.
Make a new character for NPCs?
Yeah, but it's the same problem with... If we want different color NPCs on the same screen, we have the same problem. I think we need to use sprites. So probably what we need to do is right now we're using some sprites, one sprite for Socrates. We have in mind of using some sprites for the flowers and things like that. But if we're going to have potentially 8 NPCs, the last 8 sprites, let's make those numbers reserved for NPCs. I think they have to be sprites. Otherwise, we're just going to run out of character groups. We're already using so many character groups and changing the colors of things on the screen. It's the only way to maximize the number of colors we can have on the screen at the same time.
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
It's just, yeah, now that I think about it, it just has to be that way.
We want them all to be different colors.
Definitely.
Yeah.
It's going to be boring otherwise. Who wants that?
Yeah.
So how many sprites?
Repeats, and so there's going to be like 30, but yeah, not on the same screen for sure.
So sprite number, so we can have up to 28 sprites on the screen at the same time. Again, with the only caveat is that they you can't have more than 4 on the same line.
Okay.
So that's okay. Yep, so we just have to be really careful with the placement of things.
Yeah, we can do that.
We can do that, exactly. So, great. Let's come over here. So let's see what everything we're doing now. We're drawing the colors, corners, walls, doors, text box. Finally, we draw Socrates. And right here, we want to draw the NPCs. So this is draw Socrates. 12, let's do 1, 2, 5 for now. Okay, now, we need to read the data. So this read statement is going to get quite long. I think you can have sequential read statements. So if we need to keep reading more data, I think we just literally keep going in the next line. But for now, let's do, and these are all numbers, so RI, RJ, RL. So that's 1. You want to help me keep track in groups of 3 here where we're at? Let's read them all. Oh, actually, wait a minute.
There's already a RI.
Oh, yeah, what am I doing? K, L, M, N. Hello.
Okay, yeah, there we go.
Actually, you know what we need to do? Let me think. Yeah, we need to read all the data. We can't, let's just, before we do anything, let's just read it all. I'm trying to think if there's a way to avoid reading the data that isn't there. But I think we just need to, we might need to have a number of blanks corresponding to every empty space here.
Yeah, I was wondering about that.
Yeah, I was too. Let me think for a minute.
Yeah, because most of these are gonna be blank.
Well, I'm worried about the rooms that don't have any NPCs. Like we have to read all this data that's not there. You know, I mean, I'm trying to think if there's a way to. Actually, you know what we could do. I got it. I got it. Let's hold on here. Edge color, NPC flag. What we're going to do is insert a piece of information here. So, are there NPCs on this screen? Yes or no?
That's a good idea.
Yes.
Yeah. Nice.
Unfortunately, once I go down this path, I'm going to have to, you know what I could do? For now, let's just do, oh, I got it, because, yep, okay, hold on. So for now, we'll do N, comma N for the rest of them.
Yeah. Yes.
Then I can say if no, then move on. If yes, then read the rest.
Yes.
Sound like a plan?
It sounds like a good plan. Yeah, because there are a lot of empty rooms.
Yeah, right. There's no sense having. How baroque our statements are getting here.
Mm-hmm.
It's amazing what we can pack into these data statements, though.
It is. This is so cool to watch.
Well, it's like Liberace once said about one of his own piano medleys. I'm kind of anxious to hear it.
That's great.
Sometimes you don't know how it's going to turn out till you start. You know?
This one's better than I thought so far already. Yeah, I like the way that, because I couldn't really imagine the aesthetics. I've never played on the system or anything, so.
Right.
I really like the aesthetics of the system.
1 second here. So we needed a Uber ride all the way to San Francisco on Tuesday. I think I'll take it. Okay. So what we can do from here, I think we need, I don't know. Are we going to have all these commas here? Maybe not. Let me try something here. Let's go up here. I might need a little wiggle room here in terms of the number of lines we need, but I can bump everything down if we need.
Maybe
So
you could do another. I'll see your idea first.
But yeah, it's okay. So RK, that was the edge color, right? Okay, so let's come down here. 12,005. Oh, let's read the flag.
Yeah.
JKL string. Because that's a yes or a no, Y or N. If RL string equals Y, then
Two. And just skip straight to 1210.
well no, if it's no, we want to skip ahead. Oh, we can do that. If it's no, then we just skip this.
Oh. Yeah, there we go.
Then we can actually just say 12,010. Works that way.
Oh yeah.
You can say go to, or you can just say then. Okay. So it'll skip ahead. If not, it'll go right to the next line. Or we can say else. Now, can I pack everything into one line here? Probably. I can keep going. Read. Boy, it's a lot of pieces. I'm not sure I can fit that all into one line. Maybe I can. Let's try it. So we're at RL. So we're at RM, comma, RN, RO, MNO, RP, RQ, RR, RS, RT, RU, RV, RW, RX, RY, and R. Did I miss any letters? Or is it, okay. Now, but let's see. We have 8 of them, right?
Yeah.
And they are all groups of 3. So we need 24 of these characters. How many do we have so far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So 10 more. So let's call it RAA, RAB, RAC, RAD, RAE. Why do we choose R in the first place? RAF, RAG. Oh, room. I don't remember why we did that. I have no idea. Okay, doesn't matter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. RAH, RAI, RAJ.
Nice.
Okay, so that should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Okay, so that says to me I think we do need to have, so we have 3 pieces of information already. That is, this blank is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So it's just getting...
We could also do another flag in the middle after NPC 4. Potentially break it up, and then because only the first half of the map, well, there would be some rooms that don't have over 4 NPCs, so it would never have to read the last 4. Most room, well, I guess we could put the other flag anywhere, but we could flag it again after we know, like, most rooms only have like 2 NPCs or something.
Well, I could do it after every one. I mean, I could literally say, is there, I could have a separator between every group. It's just gonna bloat the amount of code right here, because I'll have to
That would
have.
be like a problem, yeah. You'd have to add a lot more to read.
Yeah, exactly.
Or
So
you
let's.
added
I think it reads data really quickly. So I'm not too worried about this, and it doesn't take up much room. It takes up less room than all the logic it would take to. A, we'd have to store more information in the data statements themselves, and B, we'd have more logic up here. It would just run more slowly and take up more room. There's no benefit.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so this is pretty convoluted. So now if we have a yes, then we're into this. We're reading all this data, and I hope that's not too long of a statement. Is that the longest statement on here? No, it's not. Okay, we're okay. R, M, R, N, and R, O. Okay. Let me think how to do this. So now we're going to have some if-then statements. If because these are in groups of 3, so we're starting with R, M, right? And some of these are going to be 0. We're giving them values, but some of them are going to be 0 values because of these. There's no 0 in there, but maybe we need to. Maybe we need to pack them with zeros. Maybe.
Well, if we did zeros, that would be coordinates, wouldn't it? A color.
Oh yeah. But we can, because you can't have a 0 coordinate. But you could say if it's not a 0, then draw it. If it is a 0, then just move on.
Okay.
But I'm not positive about, because right now it's trying to read these data statements. And if it encounters a blank but assigns it to a numeric value, does it automatically give that a value of 0? Because these are numeric variables. And so we might need to put zeros in here, not just spaces like this, empty slots.
Okay. It worked well with the name, like on the
It did, but those are string variables, and you can have a blank string.
Oh,
You can't have a blank numeric variable. You can have a 0 numeric value, but you can't have a blank. So yeah, I'm not sure if it'll automatically assign them zeros or not. That's an interesting question that we'll find out the answer to in a minute.
Perfect.
Okay, so if RM, now I got to go back and look at my logic. I need to find not equal. What's the symbol for not equal in the logic statements here? In other words, if it's not a 0, it's back at the beginning of the book. All the logic stuff. Comparisons and logical expressions, relational expressions. Here we go. Not equal to. Okay, this language uses this weird greater than, less than, greater than to mean not equal. So if RM is not equal to 0, then call VCHAR. I think that's a little faster than HCHAR. And we are going to say, so it was RM was the row, right?
Yes.
So it was row RM, RN. Oh, we're using Sprite, not call VCHAR. Hello. Okay, hold on here. Yep, that's right. There's a lot that has to come together to make this work. So let's add. I think we can actually reuse the character number, because we can control the color of the sprite separately. So we can actually reuse character 136 or character 96 for that matter. Let's use character 96.
Yeah, the player.
Yeah, it makes more sense because it's not going to be an actual character; it's a sprite, and we can control the color of that separately. But we don't need to repeat the character code for it. Then call sprite, and we're going with the so 21 through 28 are going to be the NPC sprite numbers. Then call sprite number 21. This is just getting so convoluted, but it's going to work great. I know it. Okay. I got to remember the sprite code here. So 96. And we need to do a little bit of math because we need to translate the row and column numbers into the character or into pixel row and column. So the math we had up here it's not this, it's the other way around. It's right here. No. It's sock character row. No, it's right here. It's this formula right here. Sock character row times 8 minus 7. This is it. So we need this logic right here. We need to come down here. So not sock char row, but we want we're at RM, RN, and RO were our 3 for the first NPC, right? So the row is RM, comma, the same thing here now. This is RM, RN, and where's the color go? Oh, we'd have to have the color in here. So this should be maybe I should have done these in a different order, but it's all fine. RO.
Yeah.
And now we need parentheses, right? No, we got the in parentheses, okay. So sprite number 21, character number 96, color RO. This is our row and column in terms of the dot row and dot column, pixel row, pixel column.
Yeah.
And if not, it just moves on.
Okay.
And we need to do the same thing for all the other 8 NPCs. Yeah. But right now, let's just do nothing with it and see if we get one on the screen.
Okay, yeah.
And worst case, I'm not exactly sure, but we might have to put zeros in this. If we get an error, we might have to put zeros in these blank spots here because of the numeric variables. I'm not sure about that. Let's run it and see what we get. Let's change this back to starting position 0, 0. And if we've done everything correctly, we should get a non-playing character on the screen. If we get an error, then we'll fix the error. It's exciting, isn't it?
It is very exciting. I'm eager to see what happens. I don't hear anything.
I'm anxious to see what happens. Yes, no beeps. That's good. No syntax errors yet. We're really squeezing a lot out of those data statements, which is great. That's what you have to do in this language.
Yeah, it's coming together so well.
I think it'll give those blank those numeric variables 0 values, I think. Or it'll go type mismatch and yell at us. All right, fingers crossed. Let's see what happens.
Those two.
You might see how many things I messed up at one time here. String number mismatch. Right, so we need numbers in there. That's okay. That was exactly what I was worried about, a string number mismatch.
Yep.
Okay, so these all have to be zeros. Hopefully they all fit. I think it'll be fine. Oh yeah, we're fine. That's a shame. So I was hoping to avoid having to use up this many characters and hence memory.
Once we know like the average amount of NPCs on a room, we could just do one more flag so we can cut off most of the zeros besides the one or two rooms.
Yeah, or maybe we can have some loop that just goes through a loop and checks them all. We can improve this greatly, I'm sure. So 1, 2. I just want to check the number of pieces of information I have here. Let's just count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. I have one too many. There we go. Let's double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Wait, 24. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, now let's try it. Big ass data statements. Hello to everyone tuning in. I see we have a couple viewers. We're working on our retro forthcoming Socrates game about the life and conversations of Socrates in ancient Athens. Programmed on... Oh, we got an error somewhere. What happened? What didn't it like?
The book of doom.
What didn't it like? What happened? Just run it and see where we get an error. Didn't like something or other.
Yep.
Oh, why did we start there?
I think you changed the coordinates. Oh no. Wait,
didn't. What happened here?
Oh, I'm extra confused.
Yeah, me too.
Did I read the place?
That's right. Did I miss something here? What's happening? Okay.
Yeah, drew a whole different screen.
It bumped us down here for some reason. Why?
It said Island of Crete, didn't it?
No, just residential district.
Oh, residential district. The heck?
Out of curiosity, I don't know why we're here, but let's just go up here and see what we can discern.
Oh, it kept us there.
Okay, something is screwed up because it shouldn't be.
Something was making us stay on the residential district.
What did I screw up? Okay, so if RM is not equal to 0, then call sprite. It must be right here where we're messing things up. Oh, you know what? It's reading the next. Let me think. Why would it be reading the wrong, giving us the wrong screen? Yeah. So we're reading all the original information we were reading. We added this new variable here that reads this flag, yes or no.
Yep.
If the flag is no, then we skip ahead.
Yep.
That's fine, but we're getting the wrong screen now. If the flag is yes, then we keep reading.
Yes, why did it change screen?
I mean, maybe we just need to read all the information. Let's try that real quick. It might really slow it down to a snail's pace. But now that we have all the zeros in here, it may not hurt anything. So let's just comment this out. And we're going to come up here. And we're going to read everything, all of this. It might be too long. Is that too long of a line? It's going to be pretty close, isn't it? I think it's okay. It also could be because maybe one of these lines was too long, or if there was a syntax error or something I didn't notice. I don't see any syntax errors, though. Or maybe didn't like this. Maybe that needs to be a go-to. Let's paste this in and see what... I think this will work exactly the same way. And I think reading the data is pretty fast. Maybe it's even better than having those if-then statements. Just read the data and see what happens.
I will know what the yes and no is.
What's that?
How will it know what the yes and no is?
Well, it won't do anything. We still have the flag right here. Where is it? Bloody hell! Right here. It's just not using it for anything.
Oh, okay.
So it'll just ignore it, and it'll read everything else. And then we come down here, and after we say, okay, if RM, this one right here, is not a 0, then draw a sprite.
Okay.
Oh, and actually, we probably need to, every time we refresh the room, we need to we'll have to delete the sprites, because once the sprites are on the screen, they're going to stay there until we turn them off. So when you leave the room, we'll have to clear all the sprites as well.
Yeah.
Or at least reposition them. We could reposition them maybe, but let's
clear it probably.
Yeah, again, I'd be happy if I can get one sprite on the screen in the right place for now.
Green.
And then we can worry about how to get them where they need to go. Okay, fingers crossed, no beeps. I'm worried about the length of that one line. You can always break it into 2 read statements. I think that's fine. If we encounter any issues there. Nope, yep, we got a line too long. Did you see what line that was? That's probably the one we were working on here. So we'll split it into 2 read statements.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's probably the beat that we got. The line was too long. So if we come down here, let's just add another read statement here. 12.005.
Variable names instead of RAA, it could be like SASB.
Yeah, maybe.
Number.
For now, let's just
So take off 10 characters.
we'll just read these. Yeah, we'll make it more efficient here in a minute. Okay, so this client's commented out. So this should work as intended, and the line is shorter. Unless there's any other line that we added that's too long, but oh, you know what? We're pasting this in. This is causing an error too. Let's get rid of this. We can always. Okay, I think this line might be too long as well. NPC, yes or no. All right, I'll just shorten it up just a hair. Hopefully we get no beeps. I think that's probably part of the problem. I think we pasted something in that didn't like it, didn't know what to do, and then it hiccuped on everything else it pasted in. So once we get these lines short enough, it should work fine. I bet you that's why we ended up in the wrong room. Or I screwed something up, one or the other.
Find out in a second.
Okay, no beeps. That's good. I think we're in the clear. Oh, no.
Oh no.
Okay.
Residential district.
Did you see where it was?
Yeah, I read residential district. I think it's that first line of our code or actual data statement.
Really?
It's yeah, it's at the parts where it's already reading
Oh, right
these.
here?
No doubt, it was with the actual Well, I saw the words residential district right where it was beeping, so it might have been this home of Socrates line or something, or maybe it was that.
Okay, let's paste it in again and see if we can catch what line is too long. I know it's going fast, but we can also paste it into the other emulator that's a little slower.
Oh yeah, that would help.
It would actually if we can't see it.
These are all the go-to 12,000s. It's below this chunk.
It's coming up soon.
Yeah. The residential district.
It was this line.
I don't know why.
Why is that line too long? How can that be? It's not a very long line. What's going on?
Is that for sure what the error is?
No. Let's get rid of.
Try to run it, see what it tells us, or see if there's like what the error code is.
Let's do a couple things real quick. Let's shorten where it says color. We're going to change this to CLR. Let's just shorten some of these up.
Yeah, that's good either way.
Yeah, it is good either way. Exactly. I think it might be this line that's. And if we can't figure it out, we'll paste it into the other emulator and bite the bullet and wait for 2 minutes till we can figure out what the problem is. We're going to call this YN, yes, no.
I guess that one you could just do like ETM door.
Yeah, we definitely can. Let's do it. Bottom door, top door, L door, right door, SCR color.
Yeah, SCRS.
Wall FG. Okay, that's better. But I guess I'm confused because some of these lines are pretty long. So why is this line throwing an issue? Let's just try it again. And if it doesn't work, we'll paste it into the other emulator. Let's see if we can drill down on what's happening. You can always split those data statements up into 2 different data statements as well. As we're restoring to the every time we refresh the room, we're restoring to the proper data statement. So we can insert a data statement with the rest of the information in between. It just doubles the number of data statements we have. What do you do, right? Bite the bullet.
Bite it.
Okay, line too long. All right, I didn't see that. So let's. Right. It's got to be this. Actually, let me look at data. Maybe there's a limit to the number of pieces of information you can have on any given data statement. Maybe it's not the line length. It could literally be
how many pieces of data in there
in any given data statement, exactly. So let's go check out data on here and see if it says anything about the maximum number of pieces of information we can put in there. Data. Not at a glance. Nope. Says nothing about it. But let's try it. Actually, before we go off to the other emulator, let's do something like this. 25015.
The first one is a 1.
Oh, yep. And let's take all of this information, put it here, get rid of that comma. Okay, so this should work exactly the same. We just have an extra statement in there. Because what'll happen is when we oh, actually, maybe not. Maybe we need to
Restore both at the same time.
Shit. Yeah, because it might not. It might. Well, maybe. No, because that's right. It'll be fine because if you look at these examples, the read statement just moves on to the next data statement in these examples. Two, four, yeah, so you're reading 2, 4, 6, 7. The read statement is just looping through. So yeah, it's fine. We don't need to do that because it'll, insofar as, here, let me show you here, when we're doing this read statement, we've restored it to here for the proper room. Then we get to this read statement, it's reading the information, and then we just keep reading. It'll just keep going on to the next data statement. And then we're done. And then the next time the room refreshes, we restore to the proper line, and it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine. That might be the problem. It might just be storing too much information for one data statement.
Nice.
Something, an undocumented limitation of it or something. Things you learn, you know. You push things to the limit. We're in the danger zone, according to Kenny Loggins. Careful, you're gonna get a copyright strike on my channel. We're singing Danger Zone too much.
I can't help myself sometimes.
All right, let's see if we avoid the beep here. So far, so good. I think that's it. We're already past it.
Yeah, we are.
That was probably it.
Yeah, I thought it was beeping right around there. But so cool.
Okay, fingers crossed. Are we in the right room, and do we have a non-playing character now?
Yeah, right.
I don't know why we showed up in the wrong room. That still confuses me. So.
I know, right? Are we back in?
And I think we probably fixed it now.
Right again. That's right. Color. Okay, now we just don't have an NPC, but we're in the right room.
We do not have an NPC. Oh!
They were right under you. Right under your nose.
Oh, you know why? Because I accidentally, instead of 9, I know exactly what I did. When I typed these numbers in, I think I, let's see, it was right here, row column, I meant column 17.
Oh, nice.
Save.
Yeah. That was pretty funny. There's no one you move, and we're literally under you.
But we got one. Look, it's there.
We did. I guess it's sprites. Is there a way to make it to where you can't move over them, or are we going to be able to walk over them?
Oh, yeah, I don't know. Maybe. In the movement code, I probably just need to add a check. Like if you're within one space of a sprite, then don't move there.
Yeah.
I can.
Limited to only NPCs. That would be.
We'll have to add. Well, yeah, we'll have to add that to the.
Figuring out a way to not move over the NPC.
I don't know. We'll have to one problem at a time.
Yes, sir.
I was hoping to use regular characters because that way I could use the existing movement code. But we can't control. We're going to have too many NPCs, and we can't control their characters separate, their colors separately if we do that. And I want them to be colorful, so
yeah,
we'll just have to bite the bullet on it.
Mm-hmm.
So now, Mrs. Socrates, Xanthipa. Yeah, we just need to bump her position over to the right more.
Yep.
Check it out. We got our first NPC on the screen.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, she looks good.
And she doesn't do anything. She's just a static sprite. But she's not slowing anything down because these are hardware sprites, and it just sits there autonomously as we do other things. So.
Cool.
Okay. Well, let's
Make her symmetrical.
do what? Sorry. Oh, yeah. So we started out at, well, Socrates is at 9 comma 11. Wait, 11 comma 9. And let's see. So 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We need the max number is 32 minus 8 is 24. I think 24 should do it. I can just edit this line. 25015.
Yeah, I think it was plain. Just one line better, faster now.
This be 24. Should be in the right ballpark at least.
Oh, nice.
Not too shabby, huh?
Not too shabby at all.
So, let me think. We talked about having the NPC's name above them. There's a few constraints on that, I think. One is insofar as we have text down here, whatever text we use is going to be the same color up here. So black is not always going to look good on everything.
Yeah.
We certainly could. Yeah, I don't know. What are your thoughts on this? We could just not have any names. That's one approach.
I guess the easiest way to know would be if we saw it, if we could see it, because I'm kind of thinking that since the text has to be that large, it might be too big. Especially if there's
Xanthipa is gonna be about yay wide.
Yeah, it's really, and yeah, a lot of them have really long names too. Is what I'm thinking.
They do.
Have really long names, and having 8 people with big names on the screen and all.
Well, we know we have to do some things here, so let's go ahead and we're gonna have to add a bunch more data statements. One,
it just goes in the dialogue. Yeah, they don't have names, but in the dialogue.
Well, we just say Xanthipa, and we say whatever, right? So.
Yeah, and then whatever Xanthipa says.
But actually, we know we're going to need their names then somewhere.
Yes, we do.
Which means we need to build those into the data statements.
Yes.
Right?
Names. Well, go in with the dialogue. However, we're doing the dialogue.
Let's get the rest of these data statements on here, and then we can add more as we need to. So, 25. 025. Let's just add all the numbers here. 25035. And we'll renumber everything as we need to.
Yes.
I was hoping to avoid this many extra data statements. We're just chewing up our memory. But we knew that was going to happen, right? So.
Well, if on the ones that are going to have an actual no, could we just skip out on having
yes.
Zero?
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
So we won't actually need to fill these all in.
No, because every time we change rooms, we restore to a new data line.
Yeah.
So the ones we don't need, we can just leave out. But for now, we don't know what we're going to need and what we don't, so let's just add them. And we can delete them as we need to. Oops. And once I start adding these, I want to check our memory and see how exactly how much memory we're chewing up to do this.
Mm-hmm.
hello to people tuning in. I see we got a couple more viewers. We are working on our retro. Oop, what did I do wrong here? I keep hitting the wrong numbers. Our retro game about the life and conversations of Socrates in ancient Athens for the Texas Instruments TI-99 4A home computer, my favorite retro computer. I've had this idea for a game for a long, long time, and we're finally making it. But right now we're doing something very tedious, adding new line numbers in between all these other line numbers. So the unglamorous part of making a game right here. Catch me if I make any typos here.
Mm-hmm.
You're my second pair of eyes here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, these are the spots. It's so easy.
I think the easiest thing to do is probably, if we have room, we can add in the characters' names in these other data statements.
Mm-hmm.
These new 275 in these new ones we're adding. Like up here, we've got all the placement information. We just add their their names in here. That'll probably work. Because we're going to need that information anyway for the dialogue,
Mm-hmm.
and it's going to be the same on any given screen. So 25305. It's a lot of data statements. This is by far the most ambitious TI game I've ever made.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's pretty big. This is going to be a pretty big one. This is a full, real game.
Yeah, it's like an actual open world game. I mean,
Yeah, this is a full-on original whole open world game. Yeah, this is so cool. Yeah, it's really eye-opening to how big all these other games really are.
Yeah, it really is.
Absolutely insane. Yeah, just watching this come together. Yeah, this feels much bigger than Frieza's Fury for some reason already.
Well, it's an open world, Frieza's Fury all just happened on one screen.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, that's probably why. Yeah,
Well, the logic was harder in Frieza's Fury. All the loops within loops and stuff.
Yeah.
I think that game was much harder to figure out than this one.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm actually kind of amazed we ever got that one done. For our first time out of the gate, it turned out pretty good.
It did.
I'm optimistic about our future making games. I think we just keep making things, and eventually we're going to start selling them.
Mm-hmm. That works.
$25. Let's see, 515.
Same.
25. 535. Okay, now what I want to do, I want to come in here and add data, and I want to basically have 24 zeros in each one, and we'll start replacing that with real information as we populate our our game with
Yeah.
NPCs. So 0, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Now what I'm going to do is copy all of this
Yep.
and paste, 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 paste. And now let's see exactly how much room in our memory we used up. I bet you we used an extra 2K just for this.
I wouldn't doubt it is a fairly large amount.
Maybe not quite that much, but
a fair amount of them should be able to be deleted. As we keep
yes,
going.
yes, happily.
Yeah.
In worst case, we can always the ones that only have one NPC with a bunch of zeros. We can probably write some logic up there on the read code that says, if the next one is a 0, then read it. If it's not, then stop.
Yeah.
We can figure something out.
Yeah.
But again, our MO is do it the long way, and then tighten it up.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay. Save. Let's see where we're at memory-wise.
Yeah.
Make sure we don't get any errors when we paste it in.
Literally just double the data statements.
Yeah. Let's see how we do. Fingers crossed. No beeps.
Love watching it grow. It's so cool. It's kind of satisfying that it just keeps taking longer.
It is. I mean, it means we've packed a lot in. I mean, this is not baby programming, and this is a pretty ambitious game.
Exactly.
And this is more ambitious than, I mean, maybe not. Some type-in magazine programs back in the day were pretty complicated, but this is more complicated than anything you get in most of the how to program in basic books back in the day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
but it's also a testament to how powerful the computer really was. It can handle quite more complicated things than most people ever used it for.
That's so cool. It's fun going back and working on an older system with, like, the modern information.
There we go.
Nice. Everything worked.
Yeah, it worked fine.
You can still go out of the room and... Oh. Is that because she doesn't get erased, or...
What did it? I just broke the...
Oh.
Yeah, that was me. I just stopped it, yeah.
If you go to a new room, does she just stay there?
Yes, right now. I'll show you. Right now, because there's nothing to make her go away. So we need to delete, every time we change rooms, we need to delete sprites 21 through 28.
Yes, there you go, yeah. Clear sprites 21 through 28.
Yep, and I don't think there's a way to, there's no fast way to do that. We just have to have 8 different call delete statements. Or del sprite, I think it's called del sprite.
Cool.
Yeah, if we change rooms, she just stays there right now.
Yeah. Cool. And where are we going, Socrates?
So let's fix that. Let's do a few things. So we need right in our sprite drawing code, in the draw room subroutine right here, we need to, okay, so draw NPC1. Okay, and I think what we're going to do is make this 21,121. We'll renumber everything in a bit. 12,122. Okay, so now we're in groups of 3. So M, N, and O. So if RP is less than or equal to, is not equal to 0, then call sprite number 22. This is going to be convoluted. I love it. Okay. 96. Okay, so P, Q, and R. R is the color. So RR,
Yes.
right? And we copy this, copy this. Okay, so P,
No.
Q. No.
R
P.
and the other one.
P.
S. Oh yeah,
Q.
that's right.
And then R. I should have done these in the other order, but it's okay. It's fine.
Yeah, we got this.
1 second here. Just gotta accept a reserve ride for tomorrow. I got my regular Uber riders that reserve their time to work every week and stuff. You know, it's fun.
Cool.
It is cool, actually.
I hadn't thought about that.
Okay, so this is draw NPC 2. 12, 123. If. So, okay.
S.
PQR S, right? So RS is not equal to 0. Then call sprite number 23, 96. Should have found a way to do this with a loop, but it's okay. Let's see.
Are you?
STU. Good, thank you. This is very helpful. Okay.
Or S.
Yeah, but it's ST and U. So this is RS and this is RT.
Yep.
And we're going to test it out on the first character, first screen, before we start building it out. We'll just get it working. We'll plug in fake data for all the other NPCs on screen 1 and test it and make sure it's working. If RS, nope, let's see, STUV, right?
Yes, RV.
And call sprite number 24, 96. Let me, let's, okay, why am I, what is it? Sorry.
X.
X, right? Yeah.
Yep.
You're so good at this. It's funny. I'm thinking like 5 steps ahead, and sometimes I just get all, my mind gets twisted in a knot because I'm thinking several steps ahead. Too fast.
Looking straight at that read line.
Oh, good. So this is RV, RW.
Yeah.
Draw NPC 4. Okay, we're halfway done with this.
Yeah. Then we got RY.
I should have come up with a better naming system, but we'll fix it. We'll get it working, then we'll fix it.
Yeah. Then the color is RAA. And it's the RYRZ.
RY.
Nice. And this one's RAB. RAB. That RAD. Rad.
Rad. Very 80s. This is rad.
Rad.
It's funny. It probably sounds so old to you, but for me, it's like when I was in elementary school, things were rad or they were bad.
Oh no, yeah, we definitely were saying rad.
How about bad? That's bad.
Yeah, bad.
As in, that's good. Irony was not lost on my generation,
Mm-mm.
Okay, so this is RAB, right?
Yep.
And this is RAC.
Yep. More.
Draw NPC 6. 2 more. 12, 1, 2, 7. if RAB, no,
Or D. RAD.
no, it's not RAD.
Oh, wait, no, RAE. Sorry.
RAE.
Looked away for that one. Our color is RAG. Rag.
RAG. Let me paste in this stuff.
RAE.
RF. Draw NPC 7.
We got raw.
RAH.
They said that all the time in the Marine Corps.
Raw?
Like yeah. It's like oorah, but we would always just say raw instead. It was just like a okay, basically, instead of saying okay. It's like a yes, sir. You could just say oorah a lot of the time.
Really? That's interesting.
It is like a motivating, like friendly thing to say to each other, like brotherhood type of words, I guess. Yeah, but raw. It's the Marine Corps one.
Interesting.
Different branches have their own ones. They kind of make fun of each other.
RAI, right?
Yep. Got it.
Okay, draw NPC 8. Okay, so we need to do a few things now. We need to clear the sprites when we... What happens if you try to delete a sprite that hasn't been called? That's an interesting question. I hope that doesn't cause a problem. So when we, in the screen room drawing code, when we clear the screen right here, we need to delete the sprites. So I want to try it with a loop first. Let's do 0, 0, 5, no, 0, 1, 5. Let me think. Yeah, this is as good a place as any. Maybe the line before this one. We'll see. Okay, so for delete, how about for NPC delete equals 21 to 28. I need to look up the code here. Del sprite. Yeah, call delete sprite. I think you can. This is going to seem a little strange, but I think you can. I think this works. If call del sprite. Oh, you can actually delete. You can actually. Delete one or more sprite by specifying the numbers. Oh, okay, we can do that. We don't need a loop. We can just do this. Okay, I was trying to do it in a loop, but we just don't need to. We can do call del sprite number 21, number 22, number 23, number 24, number 25, number 26, number 27, number 28. That should do it. Let's see how it works. Now when we leave the room, the sprite should go away.
Yeah.
Or we broke it. At every turn, it's like, or I broke something because I was dumb, you know? That's kind of... Actually, I hate to toot my own horn because I mean, I'm sure if there's a real programmer watching this, they're like, oh my God, these guys are amateurs. That's entirely possible. I'm actually impressed with my ability to make this game happen. There's a lot of moving pieces in this game, and we're keeping track of it all, and we're being very organized, and it's working great.
Yeah, I think that anybody who really likes this would just be excited to see somebody getting into it. And I think that we're doing a lot. I mean, this is blowing my mind.
It's blowing my mind, too.
Yeah, I don't know anybody else who could be doing this.
Um,
My circle of life.
I really want to reinvigorate retro programming. I think it gets a bad rap. You can make cool things happen on these old computer systems, and I think I'm really considering writing a book, an ebook or otherwise, called Learn Retro Programming with the TI-99 4A or something like that.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Because there's a lot of old books, but like a new book for how to program on old systems.
Yeah, the modern perspective.
Definitely. Okay, so we should get our one sprite on the screen. And then when we change rooms, she should go away. Xanthipa.
Gosh, so cool.
There she is.
Window.
Home of
Love
Socrates.
Home screen. It looks so
Now,
good.
does she go away? Does she go away? She
Yes.
does. Look.
And it did.
And then when we go back, she should be there.
Oh my gosh.
There she is. We did it.
Look at that. Good
Okay.
job, dude.
Thanks. All right. So, let's pause for a second and see where we're at. Oh wait, why did I have a?
Have you seen the size lately?
Oh no, I haven't. Let's do that. Oh my God! Look how much information we chewed up.
Well, shoot.
That's a problem.
Yeah, that went down a lot.
That's a real problem.
Yeah, we didn't even get any dialogue in yet.
Well,
most of those don't have. Let's take all the sprites out of the data statements out of like the residential zone and the paths.
Yep, let's start deleting already. Let's clear up some room back. Okay, let's go to our map. And some of them we'll have to put back in because we have these other, but we might be able to squeeze them into existing rooms. So
you want to look at any of them and see if you know where you want to put them on the map? They're all unknown, so.
I mean, I could squeeze. I mean, yeah, let's do it. Why not?
It'd be fun to have one in the back of the cul-de-sac of the residential district.
Sure.
That -2, -1 space.
I mean, it doesn't really matter. I mean, they're really just unknown locations, right? So who cares?
Yeah. If any of them feel like it makes sense. Or...
I don't know yet. So let's say cool. Timaeus. Oop.
Do any of them happen earlier than the others?
That is a good question. I also don't know the answer to off the top of my head, embarrassingly.
But that's totally fine.
So let's just get them on there, and we can always put them somewhere else. So delete that. Okay. Cliptophon. I mean, it really doesn't matter. How about right here? Do you want them? I mean,
do one on the long road.
Yeah. Sure. How about right here? Clitophon.
Yeah.
Delete. How about somewhere else?
What happened in the Piraeus Agora or something? Or yeah, down in the Piraeus.
Yeah, right here. Sure. Or the coastline. Piraeus Agora. Why not?
Yeah, that could be fun.
Let me zoom in a little bit here. Hipparchus? I don't know. It's one I've never read. I don't even know anything about that one.
Cool.
I mean,
yeah, we can shoot around super easily.
Definitely.
Oh, you should keep a little marker letting you know that those are the unknown ones.
I'll remember.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Yeah, it's all good. Delete. Okay, let's get something on. Let's see, we got something on the road there. We don't have anything on the road here. Actually, we don't have anything in the Acropolis itself. Let's just pick one of these and put it on the Acropolis.
Yeah.
How about Philebus? Why not?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh man, I chewed up way more memory than I thought it was going to. That's depressing. It makes me
Yeah,
worry greatly about our ability to squeeze everything in.
did quite a bit, but there's a lot of paths and a lot of roads, and the residential district, a lot of those data statements don't need to be there, and they're all
You're
pretty
right.
big.
You're right. You're right. When you're right, you're right. How about?
There's half of those can come out probably.
I mean, there's nothing right here in this little group. How about right here? Boom.
Yeah, yeah, I like that. Or the next corner up. Yeah.
Like which
No,
one? Right here?
no, let's do it in that. I like your crossing better. Yeah,
Right there?
that one you come down. Yeah, I like it.
Oh, right here, right? This one.
Yeah, 3-6.
I'm really worried about this. Okay.
This will definitely help.
Hippie, and the last one is hippiest mine. Then we got these extra rooms up here, but we'll one thing at a time. One thing at a, we can always pare down and pare down and pare down. Hippiest minor. It's okay. We don't have much like down here. Like maybe on the coastline somewhere, or it could be. What do you think? Where do you think it needs a conversation?
Is there conversations in all of these houses?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, okay. And there's one at the Stoa of Zeus. Looking around whole map.
I sort of feel like down here is kind of empty, and up here, I mean, maybe down here.
Yeah. Maybe at the port. I thought the port was important for.
Like right here?
Port. Yeah, at the port or on the boat.
Probably nothing on the boat.
Okay, yeah.
How about right here? This coastline right here.
Yeah.
Hippiest minor. Why not? Okay. Okay. Delete.
Nice.
So let's delete everything we can delete now. We don't need any information on -0. I mean, maybe we need something right out the gate. I don't know. Maybe one should be right here. Maybe right at you leave.
I was thinking that maybe some of these people, instead of all 6 of them being in their homes, maybe one of them is standing out in their front yard. Like maybe one of these 6.
Well, these actually happen inside homes. I don't know. Let's just take this one that we moved here. Let's just move it down to here. So there's something right out of the gate. How about that?
Okay.
You talk to Xanthaba and you immediately go out your front door and there's essentially a quest, a conversation.
Okay.
Okay. That looks pretty good, I think. We can always change it, of course, but let's start deleting.
We also do it in that 2-1 space instead.
Right here?
Kind of, yeah, it's kind of been feeling like kind of a long walk there.
It does, doesn't it? Okay, yeah, I can live with that, sure.
Meant to check out there, and then yeah, you have one right there.
So right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it.
I like that.
Okay, so
Yeah,
let's start deleting and see how much memory we get back. So -1, 1.
Yeah.
Okay, so gotta be careful here.
1, 1.
Where do you see
Maybe it's 25, 40. -1. Oh wait, no, never mind. Sorry. I thought I
negative. Right, no.
So many more numbers now.
Yep.
Residential district. That's gonna be named residential district.
Hold on, let me look at the map again here.
-1.
Oh, -1, -1.
-1, -1. Yeah, and 1, -1.
Okay, so -1. Let's start there. -1, -1. Right here.
The first residential district. Yep. Don't need the line below that.
But before I delete it, let me check something. Um, I want to try something real quick. Because right now it's trying. If we delete it, it's going to try to read a line that's not there. So we need something that says. I think we need to go back to this. If RL string equals yes, then read the rest. See what I mean?
Yes.
If not, then it's not going to bother and we can delete it. So now, what I want to do, just as an experiment, I want to change this to no. And I'm going to comment this out and see. So we're going to lose our Xanthippe. But actually, what's going to happen? Oh, no, because then... Oh, man, we planned on having all this information in here. Because look at all this. If it's something, if such and such is not equal to 0... I do not know what's going to happen here. Hold on here. I got it. Okay, give me a sec to. Oops.
You're 25 twice. There you go.
If RL string equals n, then 12, 1 through 0.
Nice.
So it's only going to do these lines if there are sprites.
Yeah.
Now it should be okay. So we've, in the first room, we're saying there's no sprites. We've commented out the data line, so as if it's not there. And we have a couple lines here. If the line is yeah, if there are sprites, then read the extra lines. If not, it'll move on. And down here, if there are no sprites, then it just skips the drawing the sprite code.
Cool.
I think it'll work.
Yeah.
We need to renumber the hell out of this, but let's see what happens. I hope that line isn't too long now. I think it'll be okay. I think it was only slightly too long when I split it into two different. Man, I had no idea. We're gonna have to really pare this down.
Well, most of it is in there already.
Yeah, except we don't have any. We don't have any dialogue, and we don't have any.
Yeah, I was about to say, all that's really left is getting the dialogue in there once all the sprites are built
Yeah,
in.
and then the engine to generate the text is not going to be too much. So I think if we can pare this down a lot, we'll be okay. We can start getting rid of the comments, and we can start getting rid of the, there's a lot we can delete already. So
There's so many rooms or extra data statements right now for all these
yeah,
different
and it
rooms.
doesn't seem like it threw an error. So let's see what happens.
Yep.
Okay, so now we should get no Xanthipa and no errors. Hopefully. I'm just worried about what we've done with the. Okay. So far, so good. I think that worked.
Yes. Nice.
I expected it to. It didn't do very much there. Okay. Yeah. All right. So now we can start deleting the lines without it throwing an error at us.
Cool.
So let's get Xanthipa back in there. Yes. This can come back. Okay, let's delete away. So -1, -1.
Yes.
-1, -1. So this data line can go away.
Yep. Goodbye.
Boom. Feels good. We're getting memory back. 0, -1. 0, -1 right here, right?
Yep.
Gone.
Goodbye. Nice.
1, -1.
Yep. This is going to be quite a bit of them.
1, -1 right here.
Right there.
Okay. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Okay. All of these have stuff.
Yep.
Which is great. I mean, this is what Socrates did. He hung out in the agora, he hung out in people's houses, and he hung out in the gymnasiums, and and then he meandered this way once in a while. It actually feels pretty good. Okay, so 3, -1. 3, -1.
Have stuff going on too, so.
In worst case, we can pack things into more rooms. There's a lot we could delete if we had to.
Yeah, that's true.
It's okay. We can pare back and pare back. I'm trying not to do that, but
yeah.
Okay. So
I think it was going to get out a lot.
4, -1.
Yeah.
4, -1 right here. So this line can go away. Save. 3, 0. 3, 0 right here. I'm glad I put those placeholders in there. Save. Okay, 3, 2. 3, 2 right here. This one can go away. It does seem weird there's nothing happening in the middle of the agora.
Well, we could make one of our unknown ones go there.
We could. Let's do this one. Even though this is just a...
Or we could just have some other person there that you can just like walk by and casually talk to.
No, let's just take this one.
Okay.
And we'll put it here. Middle of the agora. Hey, my love, what's up?
Laundry.
Well, good news is we're getting NPCs on the screen. The bad news is we're chewing up an awful lot of memory to make it happen.
Oh no. Well, my bad news is I may have caught something from the babies yesterday.
You feeling under the weather?
I'm like my nose is completely
Oh
running
man,
and
I hope I don't get it because I
and
need to drive this
coughing
week.
And
Well, it happens.
Yeah.
Susan did a little babysitting yesterday.
But I'm glad to hear about the NPCs.
Yeah, it's going
Is there a
okay.
way that you're going to be able to figure out to consolidate the code?
Yes, we're working on it
Okay,
right
that's
now. Okay, so these, we did 3-2. These all have conversations on them now, which makes sense. It's in the middle of the Agora. That makes sense. 3, 5 can be blank.
Yep.
3, 5 right here.
Nice.
Save. Okay, let's do this pink area.
Yep.
4, 6. Right here. And 5, 6.
The next line. Oh, that was the wrong line.
Oh, yep, next one. Good call. Thank you for keeping me on the rails here. 6, 6.
Second set of eyes.
Yes, I mean in the industry they call it pair programming. You know, it's just so helpful.
It is. It's super helpful.
Okay. Okay, so these all have conversations. We deleted 3, 5, right?
Yep.
So 3, 7. Which I think is right here. Yep. Okay, the next line. Don't delete the wrong line. 2, 7. I could probably come up with something to make these reading the data statements more efficient too. I mean, you know, we'll reclaim some memory. Okay, Gates of Athens.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything there.
Yeah,
or on the road.
Okay, 1, 4.
Yep.
Right here. Next line. Save. 0, 4. You're right. I think this will free up a lot of room. -1, 4.
Yeah, there's quite a few blank spaces.
I like that though. Actually, you got to wander around to find stuff. I think it's okay.
That's when you ponder.
That's when you ponder. Exactly. Mino is there. Conversation's there. Path to Piraeus, -4, 4.
Love you, my love.
I love you too, my love. Where is it? -4, 4 right here. So that one can go away. -4, 3. I like that it's a little more spread out, actually, because I think that's what it's like, you know? I mean, most of the action happened in town, and then you had to meander a little bit to...
Yep.
I think it's okay.
Yeah, I think that's good.
Okay, so those are done. Gates of Piraeus, -4, 2. Right here. Save. It's weird we don't have anything at the theater, but, you know, that's okay. So it's like makes me kind of wonder, like, why is it there if there's nothing on it? You know?
Map expansion.
Yeah, but maybe that's the kind of thing that, you know, if it comes down to brass tacks, some things might have to go, you know?
Yeah.
So let's, for now, let's say -2, 2 is blank.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we were just building out Piraeus into
Yeah.
city. Like,
But it might be things we have to cut though, you know? Who knows?
Yeah.
We'll see. Okay, so -3, 1. But it's kind of like in that Pixa game. You know, if you remember, there were all these blank screens on the left where there's just water. There's nothing there. It's like, why are they there? Just because they're cool. Is the answer. There's no
Cool.
right.
It's bigger. Yeah.
Negative
Yeah,
4
a lot of-
comma 1.
Yeah, there's even in like the newer games, there's all sorts of spaces that
Yeah.
there's not really anything to do. There's not any items there, but just makes the map feel bigger.
Negative 5 comma 1.
Yeah, if we're running out of space, then
Mhm.
we gotta get the dialogue in there.
Exactly. Negative 5
It's
comma
supposed to be
1.
abstract, so. Yep.
It is. Save. The boat, negative 6 comma 1. Okay, we don't know where the
We're thinking the bottom left.
bottom left, so this can be blank.
Yeah.
This can be blank. That works for me. So negative 7 comma 0. This one can go away. And negative 8 comma 1. Right here, this can go away. Let's see how much we got back. Save. And then we're going to prune a little bit. I want to carve us out a little bit of wiggle room. Okay. New. There's probably something I can do where it doesn't, if it encounters a 0, it stops reading the data. I bet you there's something I can do about that. I'm not sure exactly what. So we can cut out some of those extra zeros in the data statements. There's got to be a way. You know?
Yeah, I agree.
That would free up a lot of information. That's just a lot of blanks, you know?
It is. If you didn't have to put all those.
Yeah,
extra zeros.
while that's loading.
I think most of them are probably only going to have like one person in them.
Yeah, so right here, wherever it is, down here, when we're reading these data statements, we can say, you know, if this, then we can go, you know, if RM is, you know, read the first one because there's always going to be one. Then we can say if RP is equal to 0, then just skip ahead. You know.
Yeah.
And we can just use because we're always going to be two. We're not going to have NPC 1 and NPC 4. We're always going to be 1, then 2, then 3, then 4. Right.
Yeah.
So all we need to do is say we need at every turn we need to have a series of if-then statements. We need to have, okay, so if R L string is Y, then read the first one. Sure. Then we come down here and go, if RP is 0, then skip ahead.
Yeah.
Else
Go to-
read the data statement.
Yeah, and then you could do one for the third one and the fourth one.
Exactly, all the way. Yep, and then we can get rid of all these extra zeros.
Yeah. You would
So-
need. Oh man, that would free up a lot more.
Yeah. So let's run it and see if we're still working, and then let's work on that.
We should check the size again.
Yeah, I'm going to do that as well. But I'd love to keep our rooms. I would hate to delete our rooms, you know.
Same. Yeah, I really like the size and shape of our map right now. Feels really nice.
Okay, so we're working size. Look, we got 3.
Doubled it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, 3,000 back. Okay.
So let's fix that problem. Let's do it.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, so okay. We're gonna have to renumber the hell out of this, but that's okay. So okay, it's gonna take me a few lines to do this. So Let's change this to 1. Let's change this to 2. I'm gonna change. I'll modify this line here in a minute. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Let's save this line. If RL string equals Y, then read RM, RN, and RO, else go to 12,010. Right? If it's yes, then read it. Otherwise, skip ahead. If there's not an NPC at all, then skip ahead.
Where you put in the? Yeah, I guess that lost me a little bit.
Well, we're saying if there are NPCs on the screen that read the first 3 pieces of information, and if there's not,
Okay.
skip ahead and start drawing the screen.
Okay.
So now we'll say, so once it's read that, now we need to say if, what's the next group? RP, right?
Yeah.
This is, okay, if RP
Oh yeah, I see.
is not equal to 0,
Yeah.
then read,
Yeah.
help me out here, RP,
E,
RQ,
R.
RR.
Yep. See
Okay.
now, I get it.
Else go to 1210.
Yeah. Cool.
12003. Next one. If RS, is that right?
RS.
Yep. RS is not equal to 0. Then read RS,
RT, RU.
RU, else go to 1210. We're getting there.
Be better.
What's that?
B. I said this is gonna be better.
Yep. RSTU V, right?
Yep. V.
If RV is not equal to 0, then read
RV, W, and X.
else go to 1210. 12005. If
RY. Then RZ, or RY.
RY, RZ, and RAA.
Yep.
Okay, 12.06. If RAB.
Yep. RAB.
Read RAB. Is that right?
Yep. RAD.
RAE. RAF. RAG. Else go to 1210. 12008.
Last one. RAH.
Then read RAH. RAI. RAJ. Else go to 1210, which is just the next line. That's fine.
Cool. And now you can delete all the zeros after the
Well, for now, let's make sure we're working.
Yeah.
So I just want to think this through. So let's. If there are NPCs on the screen, then read the first one. Otherwise, skip all of that. And then we start reading the rest of the information.
Yep.
Okay. Now, we might have a little problem down here because we're basically, right now we still have all these zeros. So if, I'm worried that we need to change this here. Well, because these don't have any values. We haven't read the values. We're skipping over the code that reads the values, and yet we're still trying to read them. Right? If we haven't read these, if there are no NPCs here, then we're skipping over the code that reads the data statements, and yet we have all these values, these variables that don't have any values anymore. So what we probably need to do, something like this. Let me think for a minute. So we need some of this information here. We need to draw the screen, but then we shift to this information, which draws the NPCs. We don't actually need that information until we're down here. So I'm thinking that what we need to do is insert. Let me rearrange things a little bit here because I think this code here that has all these if-then statements, I think what we need to do is bring this section of code from up here to down here somewhere, and then in between every one of these, after we read the statement, we then draw the sprite immediately thereafter. And if there's no sprite, we just skip it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, because otherwise we're going to get an error down here because we'll have a bunch of variables with no values.
Okay. Yeah,
So, yeah, so let's call this. Let's see. We have plenty of wiggle room here, right? There's nothing referring to this, so we can bump this down to like 12,180 or something, and this could be 170. Just get some wiggle room here. So let's call this 12,130. And we're going to comment this part out right here. Okay, I think we figured out we don't need this line, right?
Yeah.
We found a better way to do this, so that can go away.
Yeah. That'd be more clearly.
Okay, but what we're going to do now is take all of this, we're going to bring it down here. So this will be 12,130. Get rid of that. 12,140. Yeah, we'll make more room down here. 12,150. 12160, 12170, 12180, 12190. This would be 12200. Oop. Okay. So now what we can do, so let's think about this. So we're getting the values for RM, RN, and RO. We can immediately draw the sprite because we know we need the sprite. So we're going to take this, and we're going to come down here and call this 12135, and we're going to draw the sprite. Right?
Yes.
Because we're only going to draw the sprite if we have the information for that sprite. We're not going to try to draw the sprite otherwise.
Correct.
Yep, so then we come down here, 12145, and we're doing sprite number 2. Boom. And number 3. S, T, and U, right? Yep. Okay. There's always a way.
I like this.
This is going to be more efficient. Just like we did things before and we made them more efficient, that's what we're doing right now, you know?
We are.
165. This is VW and X. VW and X right here. Number 4. And we're also avoiding repeating some of the logic, the if-then stuff, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 185. Number 6. We're going to keep paring this down and paring it down and paring it down until it works. We'll get there.
On our way.
I hope so. And I hope it's not a fool's errand. I hope at the end we don't go, oh shit, we don't have room to do what we want to do, you know. But we'll make it work. I'm sure of it. Okay. Okay, now what we need to do, this can go away. These numbers need to change. So we just skip ahead to 12170, right?
Well, that's already used within the code.
Oh yeah. I mean the renumbered version of this. So let's call this
Okay.
12250, 12260.
I wonder if that 12180 was used anywhere else.
If what? Sorry.
The 12180, that return, is that used anywhere else?
I don't think so. 12,000. I don't think so. I really don't.
Okay.
Looking at the numbers now.
Yeah, just wanted to ask.
I don't see anything. I'm pretty sure not.
Okay, cool.
So, but this needs to be 12170. No,
No,
12250.
Yeah, 12250.
let's add a remark here. 12.125. Let's call this remark draw NPCs routine. Okay. Let's leave that for now. Let's just double check everything. So we read all the information it takes to draw the screen. And then we get the flag for whether there's NPCs in the room or not. Which actually probably doesn't need to be there. Well, no, we need to know that because we need something to trigger the first one. Okay, so yeah, so that's fine. Maybe there's a better way to do that, but that's okay for now. Okay, and so we come down here, draw the screen, draw Socrates, then we say if there's an NPC, then read the first one. Otherwise, skip down to the end and draw the sign, the text, the sign text and the text, right? Then we draw so we draw the sprite, then we check the next one. Is there a sprite or is that a 0? Wait.
Yeah.
It's not equal to 0.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, well wait. Hold on. I might have messed something up here. We still have the same problem. Which is that we haven't read RP yet. You know what we need?
Maybe you can do read RP. If RP equals 0, then read the other two.
Got it. I got it. It's not 0. If RP... I got it.
RP.
Right now, if it's blank, once we delete these zeros, if it's blank, then it's a string. Remember we had the string numeric mismatch? So what we need to do is say if RP No, we need to hold on, we need to read it first.
If you call RP in the room before, or in the one before with the RMRNOP, if you called it there, then you would be reading it from that first room. So you would have read it already.
I'm sorry, say that again?
So in the first one, if it equals Y, then read RM, RN, RO on line 12, 130.
Right here?
30. Yeah, then read M, N, O, and P. But it reads them one before, in the room one before.
Right.
So it would have already read it. In the next line, if RP equals 0, then read RQ, RR, RS instead of RP, RQ, RR. So you're reading one ahead. You get ahead of it.
Yeah, but then we need to redo all of our variable names down below if we do that.
Why?
Because the variable names will no longer correspond to the things they... I think well, let me think. You know what? I'm starting to think maybe we just need... Let me think. Rather than one data flag here, I wonder if we just need to have 8 of them. Yes, no, you know, Y, N, 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 N. You know what I mean? It would still be shorter than having all the extra zeros.
Yeah.
But then we still need to redo all our variable names if we do that.
And then we also have to have that many flags in there. Yeah, I guess a flag is shorter than 3 zeros.
Yeah, let me just think for a second. There's got to be a way here. Okay, I think you're on the right track. Let me... I think what you said is helpful. I just need to think this through. So we're going to read the next one as well, RP. Then we draw the sprite. And if RP... Now, here's what we want to do. If it's not equal to, not to 0, we might need an extra... So let's try this. So let's take this first one. What if we do this? We have 3 pieces of information, and let's leave a blank after each one. Now we can come up here and we can say, oh, but then it's going to be a...
You can just put a 0.
A 0. Yeah, it's just a like a stop almost.
Yeah. Like a, yep. Go to the next
Yes. Yes. Now we're on the right track. So if RP is not equal to 0, then read the next line.
Yeah. But we
And
don't
so-
need the RPs or the RQRRRS. Right? Then read the next 3 of the code. You've already read RP.
Oh, Lord. This is going to fuck me up big time.
Am I right though? Is that right? Then read RQRRRS.
Not RS. Oh, yeah, RS, right? Then RQRR and RS.
Yeah.
And if RS... Okay, so we've read RS.
Yes, we've read RS, so RT, RU, RV.
This is really convoluted, but it's working. Okay. So we've read RV.
Yep, and it's 0, so V, WXY.
RY.
Yes.
Okay.
Start getting a little lost too.
RAB.
Yep, RAB. Oh yeah, now it's easy.
RAE.
Yep.
Okay.
RH.
Okay.
And it ends at RAJ, so it just reads the last 2.
And so all we need to remember is put a trailing 0.
Yeah, we need a trailing 0, so it's, yeah.
Add trailing 0.
Yeah.
When done adding NPCs. Remind ourselves what the hell we came up with there. This should work, I think. We could try adding one more here and see how it goes. You want to try one?
I would love to.
Just to see. Okay, so let's just do the same thing. 11 wait, what is it? Row, column, and color, right?
Yeah.
So let's just do 12, 25, and I don't know, 11. And then a trailing 0.
Cool.
So now we should get 2 NPCs in the starting room.
So cool. And we cut off a bunch of zeros.
Yes. Okay, please work, please work, please work.
Yeah, right. Yeah, we just did a lot.
Yeah, it's good, you know. It's good.
It was more efficient.
I still think there's a lot of room for improvement here, but I think
Great start.
you know what I'm going to do. If we need to start consolidating variables and shortening variable names, I'm going to start a spreadsheet that has a list of variable names and what they mean.
Not a bad idea.
It's not. I mean, right now it's okay. It's nice and human readable, but I suspect we're going to want to squeeze every last bit out of here, you know?
Yeah.
So hopefully we'll get two NPCs now. And then when we leave the screen, they go away.
Oh yeah, they should both delete too, huh?
Mm-hmm. Data error in 12140.
Hmm.
Oh, 140.
Oh yeah, never mind. I thought there was a numbering issue, but I was wrong.
Okay, so why is there a data issue there?
Yeah.
So let's follow this logic through. So we have a yes here. So we come down here and we start reading the information, and we call it
Or
RM, RN, RO. Nope, not there. RM, RN, RO.
yeah,
And we read RP.
that we're not told to do with anything with it in the call sprite function, so it's not used.
Right, so it's fine. Then we come down here, and if it's not a 0, then we read
the next 4, the next 3.
RQ, RR, RS. Wait. I gotta go slow here.
Yeah.
So we read RM, RN, R0, and RP is 12. But RP is not 0.
Yeah.
So we then come along and go, okay, now read R, Q,
R, and S.
RR, and RS.
And RS is 0, so we should just skip to the next.
Yep, and then RS is 0, and so we skip ahead. So what's the problem with the data statement? Data error. Let's go look at the error messages in the book.
Yeah, good idea.
Errors. Data error. Read or restore with data not present or with a string where a numeric value is expected. A line number after restore is higher than the highest line number in the program. Error in object file and load. We're not worried about load. Okay. Read or restore with data not present or with a string where a numeric value is expected.
Maybe we misnumbered something.
Doesn't look like it. I think this is all okay. So what's the problem? Let me see something. Were we actually, before we encountered the data, did it actually draw the sprite? Were we getting Xanthaba on the screen?
Yeah, her. I think. Oh, yeah.
I think she was on the screen, right?
I think she was.
Okay. Well, that's good because we're at least getting that far. Okay. I don't see what the problem is. I really don't.
I don't either. It should be going straight down to the 912 250. It'd be fine. Did it work whenever we did it with just Xanthaba? Did we try that?
That's a good question.
I don't know if we tried it without having a second character.
So just this, right?
Yeah. We try that yet.
Ah, is it really 8:30 already? Jeez, there you go.
I'm sure it does fly.
Oh man, we've been doing this for 3 hours already. Can't believe it. I was hoping to get a little farther along than this, but that's okay. We got to tighten this up, otherwise we're definitely not going to have room.
But yeah, adding NPCs is such a huge thing. Plus, we started off and had fun messing around with the edit colors. Yeah, this is one of the big pieces of the game, is getting NPCs in there. Like building the map, building out the NPCs, and getting in the dialogue, and then adding art. It's like the four main chunks.
Data error in 12.130. Why?
I don't think she even appeared that time. 30. That's not like how we did that. Is it the go to 12 to 50 part that's messing it up? It doesn't like skipping past.
Actually, you know what it might be? It's this. It's that comment. It had a space in there before the comment. It's reading 0 space.
Oh.
Now it'll work. It did not like that comment.
Comments have gotten in the way a few times.
It's reading that 0 and a space as a string.
Yeah, okay.
Now it'll work.
Good catch. I don't know if I would have caught that.
I'm surprised I caught it too. I think that's probably all that's wrong.
Come on. Give us Antiba.
I think that's probably it. Because that's why it drew, and when we had 2 sprites in there, it drew Xanthiba, and then it's hung up on the next one because that's where the extra space was.
Mm.
If we, in fact, all we might need to do is delete the space and move that exclamation point over. But it might read that whole thing as part of the string. You may not be able to put it. You might not be able to put a comment after the data statement that way. You might think it's part of the data statement.
You put it in its own line or something.
Exactly. Yeah. Okay, that's probably it. I'll bet you now it'll work fine, and then we can add another one and it'll work fine.
Because I was like, I.
Oh, there was no problem with the logic, I don't think. I mean, you know.
Yeah, that's what I was like. I feel like this is all making sense, so I don't understand what's wrong. I don't see any typos.
There she is.
There she is, and no glitch.
All right, let's go. Let's go plug in another one here
That's so funny.
and see if we can get a second one working. And I think we should test it all the way through. All 3 of them. Let's just test all of them here.
Yeah, we should.
Okay, so we've got, 1, 2, 3. I don't know. Let's see. This is row, column, and color, right? So 12, comma 25, comma 11, comma 0. Okay, let's just check this first, and then we'll.
Yep. Nice. New engine. New engine just dropped.
What?
I said new engine just dropped. Got the NPCs.
NPC engine.
Yeah.
Working on it. We're trying hard. Hi, Dinah. Girl. It's gonna be a Twitch cat. You can be on the stream. You're live. Good girl. Thank you. This was a pretty clever way of doing this, I think. Getting rid of a lot of these zeros is going to clean up so much.
It is.
Let's just see how we're doing here. Size. Oh, yeah, we're getting some space back. It's okay.
Good. Getting bigger.
We still have a lot to do. But
We're adding stuff and it's getting bigger. That's good.
there we go.
Nice, and it's not broken. Oh, sick.
Here, let's just plug in some information here.
Yeah.
So that is 2 characters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's just keep adding. So that was 11 and 24, 12, 25, 13, comma 26, comma, I don't know, 3, 14, comma 27, comma 4, doesn't matter. 15, comma 28, comma, not 5, we want to skip that, 6, 16, comma 29, wait, no, yeah, where was I? 15, 20, yeah, 16, 29, 7, 17, 30, 8, 18, 31, comma 9.
That's 8.
That's 8?
I think so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, you started at 11.
And we said 8 is the max, right? So 1,
Yeah, 1,
2. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that'll do it. And do we need a trailing 0? We don't, right?
Nope, that's the end of the line.
Save. So now we should get a bunch of squares kind of in a diagonal row here.
Yeah, different colors. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm excited and nervous.
Me too. My friend, me too. And now I think we should try plugging it in another room and see how it goes as well.
Oh, yeah, good idea.
Yep, we just want to check to make sure that we're getting NPCs everywhere we want them to be now. The engine works, and then we can, next time we can start, I'll do a little homework and I'll start making a list of NPCs in the dialogues.
Cool.
We still need to add their names in. So, that's...
Could just be a part of the dialogue sequence there, too.
It could, yeah. Hello, Socrates. Hello, Xanthippe. You know, whatever, or
Or
something.
just their name and a colon.
That's right. It could. That's right. That could be part of the dialogue too. But then we end up repeating their name a lot. You know.
That's true.
So-
Well, their name would just stay there at the beginning, and it would change out what they're saying.
Yeah, but in order for the name to be there on the right screen, that name has to be part of the data statements. Otherwise,
Yeah.
the name's not going to change when you change screens. So we'll have to. Let's see. Hopefully, we'll get all 8 of our little NPCs. Fingers crossed. I'm so excited. This is so cool.
Same. I'm excited.
And then when we leave the room, we should get...
Done. Should all erase. Oh, it's fun how they came in a row too.
So hopefully they'll just go away now when we change rooms.
Looks good.
Ah, check it out.
Oh my
It
gosh.
totally works.
Yeah. Good job. Look at that. So cool. It's very colorful. I like it.
I like it too. It's so cool, isn't it?
Yeah, everybody looks good, no matter what color they are.
Yeah,
They look
yeah.
Good.
So let's do some things we know. Let's just have some fun for a minute and do some things we know. It works now, so that's good. So what we need to do, let's do a couple things. I want to put a reminder here to myself to, okay, 25008, remark. Add trailing 0 when done adding NPCs. I think that's wise to have that in there. Okay, so we only need 1 in the starting screen. Okay, save. Now, let's look at our map. Where is the Euthyphro happening? Right here. So on screen 2, 4, we want Euthyphro to be there. Okay. So 2, 4. Where are we? 2, 4. Do you see 2, 4? 2, 4, right here. Okay, so we want Euthyphro. And let's make him green. Who cares, right? So let's just go row, comma, bottom right of the screen, row 17, 17. And we're going to make him green. And we're going to add a trailing 0. Save. Let's copy this in. We're not going to need anywhere near seven NPCs per screen. A couple of them, like the Symposium, has a bunch. That's why we added this many.
Yeah,
But vast majority of rooms are not going to need that many.
exactly.
This is so cool. It's working great. I can't believe it.
Right? Working great. You got all your placeholders in
Mhm.
place. Everything's ready to go.
We could also add another data statement in between for the names, maybe. Or we can add it maybe to the end of the. We'll have to figure out how to get the names in there. Something for next time.
Yeah.
I think it's a good idea to get the names in there, but that's also going to chew up memory. So.
Mm-hmm. I think I'm partial to the idea of trying to squeeze it in with the dialogue. Just have it be at the beginning of their dialogue.
Yeah, I agree.
Have a few lines of dialogue. Like it's too long, then maybe we don't need to continue with their names.
It might be more
Especially if
efficient because if we had all the names and we had the logic to display the names and whatnot, it might eat up just as much room as just plunking it into the dialogue. I think you're right.
Yeah, if it could just, because you're gonna have to like write what all they're saying. So if it's just at the
Mhm.
beginning of whatever, it just says their name. That should be pretty. Yeah, it should be an easy way to write it in.
Okay, let's go on a journey.
Yeah. Excited we get to check out the border colors again and see how they feel. I definitely like how it starts with the gray. And I definitely like this green for the residential district.
Oh, it's totally working. I can't believe it. We got our NPC engine.
It's so cool. It's really fun. You get to just put them wherever you want now. Plug them into any room.
Yeah, that's the thing. You know what I'm learning is you got to make an engine for things. You know, you can't just plunk them in there manually. You got to make an engine. Oh, wrong screen.
Mm-hmm. That's okay though. I like the
But-
blue on it.
It's also just nice to make sure we're not breaking anything. You know, it's like it's all working.
Mm-hmm. So cool.
I'm still not entirely convinced we don't need the characters' names above. I mean, it might be cool. It'd be so cool just walk into a room and go, "Oh, there's Euthyphro to talk to." I want to think more about it.
And maybe in rooms where there's only one person,
Maybe. Mm-hmm.
might make more sense. Well, I'm just worried about it being like crazy on the room with 8 people. But if we try it out, it might not look that crazy if they're all
Yeah,
spread out
exactly.
on the room. And if it had like the background matched that background of the room,
Mm-hmm.
didn't big blockiness to it. It's just the words.
Mm-hmm.
Could look really good.
I'm not wild about using the black text though on all our colorful screens.
Yeah, agreed.
It would be one thing if I could match the text color, but there's no way to do that. You know, not without 100 times more sprites. You know.
Yeah, but if we did the dialogue and we made it to where you erase that whole text block, then you should be able to pick whatever color you wanted for the text at that point, right?
Yes, that's true.
Yeah, you could erase, like, it wouldn't say Acropolis anymore, it would say the person's name, colon, and then whatever they say, and that would all be in the same color, their name and what they say.
Well, until we go to print the text on their dialogue on the screen.
Are you not thinking of putting it in the text block down below?
Oh, the name?
I was thinking the name and the text, like the whatever they say.
Oh, I was actually still thinking about the idea of having their name show up above their character here.
Yeah, I think potentially both could go in there.
Except one, if I have a yellow NPC and I want yellow text above, I can't then have yellow text down in the box.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Right.
So, yeah.
I think it's up and to the left where the next screen is, right? Where Euthyphro is.
Yes. To the left.
Yeah, you know, I have to say this feels really natural. Like nothing feels awkward about this as I'm controlling it. I mean, you're watching it, but I'm controlling it. All feels really as you'd expect it to feel.
Perfect. Yeah, I haven't got to play with this one at all. I need to get it plugged up on my.
Wait, is that where Euthyphro is supposed to be?
Oh yeah, King of Court of Archon.
Why aren't we getting Euthyphro there?
Yeah, what did we do wrong?
That is a good question.
Did
Did we what?
you paste this one in?
I think so. We can double check here. Let's see. Where's our let's see. 2, 4. 2, 4. Okay. So 25, 245. Let's just check here.
Yeah.
Yep, there it is. So why aren't we getting it?
Yeah, why isn't he appearing there? Oh, I know. It says no.
Oh, yep.
Not a yes. So funny.
So what line was that? It was 25, 240.
That's another thing we have to check. We need to trailer 0 and change that over to a Y.
Good call. I mean, that's why we're doing this together. I might have stared at that for a week, not knowing why that. Oh, it needs to be uppercase Y. Hold on. 240. Okay. Round.
There we go. Now it should work. Oh, we should change our starting position.
Oh yeah, we can do that real quick. To 2, 4, right?
Yeah.
What line is that? It's way up here. Wow, it's a long. Okay, line 60. Yeah, we can do that real quick.
Oh, it looks so good.
60. 2, 4. Run. And I mean, some of these comments, like Socrates is home 0, 0, we know that now. We don't need that comment anymore. You know.
Yeah.
Now that we've got a little further along, we know what we did ad nauseum now.
Yeah.
There it is, 1717.
Nice. There it goes. But it doesn't work yet. We just have to remember to do the Y too.
Yes. Okay. I don't like that position though.
It's super efficient too.
I want it to be more like up here. So row, I don't know, 12, 25 or something. It's going to be fun to place these one at a time, you know?
It is. Figure out where we want everyone to go. And
this is so cool.
The dialogue.
So let me think here. What we said we knew Alcibiades was going to be over here at Hill of the Nymphs. I'm just thinking of the ones I know. There's only 1 or 2. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Alcibiades. Okay, so let's just. It'll be fun. We can meander around and just see our work. You know.
Yeah, people starting to populate.
So -3, 6, which is way down here somewhere, right? -3, 6. Where are you? Right here, Hill of the Nymphs. So we're going to change that to yes.
Yes. Oh, capital.
And this is Alcibiades with the golden thighs, so let's make him gold. I don't know. How about top left this time?
I was about to say that.
4, 4, 12, trailing 0.
Nice.
-3, 6.
So cool. That's perfect. Every time we add in an NPC, we're actually making it shorter.
Yeah, we're adding things in, but we're making it shorter. I love it. It's perfect. I don't know how much room we're going to have to add other graphics in, but we'll see.
I know, right? Yeah, that's why I was like, I'll wait until we get all the
Yeah,
details.
I'm not optimistic at the moment, but we'll, talk to me tomorrow. I'll think about it in the shower. It's another shower question. How else can we get more information in there?
Yeah. Just adding in some paths and a couple flowers type deals might be pretty good. Try to find like one or two things for the most important rooms
Mm-hmm.
if there's space. Yeah.
Like at the temples or the court in front of the courthouse, stuff like that.
Yeah. I'd like to put statues in the temple rooms and stuff.
Right, exactly. Me too. And I'd like to go crazy, but I'm not sure we're gonna have much room for it. It's okay. It's part of the fun.
Yep. Abstract.
Old Atari games were fun, and they barely had room for any graphics. It's all about the gameplay. Sure.
Yep.
So we should get Alcibiades with the golden thighs over there in the corner, but
Nice.
maybe not quite. Maybe it doesn't need to be quite so in the corner, but maybe.
I like it.
All right. So let me just look at the other ones here. What else? I'm going to do a little Googling here. There's going to be some weird little logic about the very end because we have two dialogues in one, but we need to gate them. Let's just go one at a time here. So, Parmenides. I'm gonna fact check here, but for now I'm gonna do a little AI research. Who were the participants in Plato's dialogue Parmenides? The primary participants in Plato's Parmenides are the elderly Eleatic philosopher Parmenides, his student Zeno of Elea, and a young Socrates. So we need two NPCs in -1, 0. Here, Dinah. What's up? -1. Oh, out there. Hello. Way down here. -1, 0 right here. So this is going to be yes. We're going to come down here and let's make this kind of on the top right-ish part of the screen, or kind of maybe towards the middle, but to the right on the top. Okay, so let's go row, I don't know, 10, 18, and then color, I don't know, who cares, 8, and then let's do 10, 20, 4, and a trailing 0.
Nice.
Save. And that was -1, 0.
Yes.
-1, 0, and we do not need this comment anymore. Let's get rid of that.
We really don't.
Save.
Yeah, I'm really happy we made Socrates' house 0, 0.
Yep. It's funny. It might not make the most sense in terms of the grid. It has kind of an arbitrary starting point, but it's totally easy to remember. That's the most important thing, I think.
It is super easy to remember. And even though the house isn't centered, it almost makes it still feel like it's centered.
Exactly. Player won't ever notice.
Uh-huh.
So glad we got this working.
Dang, this is really cool. Yeah, we're just about to the the real hard part, the actual educational material, the dialogue.
Yeah, we need to make a dialogue engine now. Well, the next
Yep.
thing I want to, before we start working on the dialogue itself, what I want to do is start working on displaying the little yellow exclamation mark when there's dialogue available.
Oh, cool.
So that's a necessary part of it too. We need something to indicate that there's dialogue, you know. And I'm a little worried because we have to add a bunch of variables for all these NPCs that contain flags for whether they have dialogue or not, you know.
Yeah.
There's still a lot to figure out. I don't see any way to do it other than just having. I mean, maybe we can do it in terms of an array. Give each NPC an arbitrary. Yeah, there you go.
Nice. There they go.
It's so cool.
Like it. Maybe we could do the border of his house with the yellow also.
Of whose house? This guy?
Yeah. He's got the yellow and red. We can do different edge colors for his rooms while we're adding NPCs.
Sure.
The yellow, nice.
You want the same yellow?
Probably. Is that the light yellow or the dark
I
yellow?
think it's the light. This is let's see, it's down here.
Dark yellow if it is. I think we should do the dark yellow.
It was this guy, right? Home of
Yeah.
Yeah. So we have 9, 12. Oh no, so that's the dark one.
Yeah, let's do the dark again instead of gray.
So 12.
Yep. Yeah.
That was just 25040.
Yep.
See, you fallen in love with retro programming here?
Yes.
I hope other people do the same. I really want to get people more excited about this kind of thing.
It's very cool. It's very fun. I'm very.
And it's
excited.
easier. It's easier actually than modern programming.
That's the dark yellow.
Let me look. It's colors. Oh, 12 is light yellow. That's the light yellow.
Oh.
Oops. That's light yellow.
We try it with the dark yellow.
Just the edge or the border here, or the tile pattern.
Not the tile pattern, the edge.
Okay. So this will be 11 then.
Yeah.
It's got a lot to scan with it.
Nice.
Yeah, it looks better. I like that.
Oh yeah, I like that.
It looks pretty good actually.
Yeah, that feels nice. Yeah, I like it. I like making the houses slightly more colorful. It's fun, giving everybody their own personality a little bit.
Pretty cool. I have to admit.
It is.
The urge to go through and flesh this all out right now is almost overwhelming, but I think I'll do some actual research before we get too far into it.
Yeah.
But let's look at our map here. What other ones obviously just have 1 or 2 more participants? It's not obvious at all, actually. I forget.
Like, it's very not obvious for me.
No, well, yeah, no. Like some of these, I just haven't read or just don't remember the details of. Like, let me think.
Could just go and add 1 into all of them, basically, and delete all the extra zeros.
Could.
Besides the ones where you know that there's definitely a lot.
That's okay. I think I'll do it next time. Let me.
Yeah.
Dinah, come on. How about Euthydemus? Let's just do the little housing district here. How about that?
Yeah, that's fun.
Then we'll call it a night.
Yeah.
The primary participants in Plato's Euthydemus are Socrates, his friend Crito, the two sophists Euthydemus and Dionysiodorus. Oh my God! Oh, actually, they got a few of them. Actually, this is interesting. I think the way we need to handle that is probably not having 6 people with dialogue available.
Yeah.
Probably have one person, have a little group of people that are having a conversation, have one person who start the dialogue, and then once we're in the dialogue engine, we just naturally cycle through the dialogue.
Yeah. Different people talk.
Yeah, and we're not going to have that many lines per, we won't have room for that many lines per, so probably like 4 or 5 lines, 5 or 6 lines.
Yeah, maybe instead of getting to have their name above the characters, the way we handle it, we clear that text block out. There's no other text on the screen, so we can make the text block match the color of their square.
Oh, yeah, maybe. Yeah, I like that. Sure.
Because their name is the same color as them, so you know which square is who.
I like that actually a lot.
Based on the color of their text.
Which means that every line of dialogue has to have a color flag with it.
Yes. And their name and their color of their.
Yeah, so we're back in worrying about the memory here, but okay, this one has a lot. I'm not going to worry about that one right now. What about Timaeus? I just want to kind of do the super low hanging fruit here right now.
Yeah. I'm excited about the Timaeus one. That's fun.
Okay, the participants in Plato's dialogue Timaeus are Socrates, Timaeus of Locri, Critias, and Hermocrates. Timaeus delivers the main monologue regarding cosmology and the creation of the universe, while Critias tells the story of Atlantis, following a summary of the ideal state previously discussed by Socrates. Okay, so Timaeus, which is weird because this actually happens like after the Republic, even though the Republic's geographically very far away. So, artistic license here.
Yeah.
But we need 3 in
more thorough understanding of where things fit. We can move things around.
Yeah. So, but for Timaeus,
try to make it make sense historically.
-2, 1. I think it's okay. I mean, it should be in some house. -2, 1. -2, wait a minute. We added that one, right? Or no, wait. -2.
Yeah, it should be in there somewhere.
Wait a minute. No, -2, -1. That's why it is. Okay, -2, -1 right here. Okay, so this is now yes.
There's 3 people.
Yeah, so we need to come up with, it doesn't really matter, I guess. So, bottom left part of the screen. So let's call it 19, column 4, comma, I don't know, 9. And then let's have 19, comma 6, comma I don't know. Give me a color. So we have red. We got what else? How about a dark green?
Yeah, let's do dark green.
Okay, and then we'll have, let's do kind of in like below, in between both of them and below. So let's call it row 21, comma 5, comma, I don't know, a blue?
Blue. Yeah.
Like
Oh, I don't think we want to do 30. Oh wait, no, we can't. Never mind.
yeah. Okay, let's see it. And then this is -2, -1. This is so cool.
It is.
This is matching my vision a lot. I love it.
Best case scenario. -1, right?
Yes.
-1.
Having such fun with this. I could really do this all night. It's so fun.
Yeah, I really like how much we have clicked into it. We've been wanting to work on it like at least twice a week, pretty consistently so far. That's why it's going.
It's fun to see the map take shape, and it's fun to see the NPCs starting to get populated. There's so much. I need to do some research about how many in each dialogue and who the participants were, and I need to do some shower time thinking about how I'm going to handle storing the information about which NPCs have dialogue available, and how we're going to generate the dialogue, and how we're going to squeeze all that into the available memory. But we'll get there. We'll get there.
You will.
I'm going to keep paring it down and paring it down, and we will get there.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's run this. So we should start in that room that we just modified, even though that's not the actual starting area. Oh, too far down.
That's funny.
Yeah, I forgot. Actually, I forgot that we cut the length of the height of the screen down a bit. So let's fix that real quick. It needs to be more like right here. So I don't know, up 5 and over 5 for each one of those. And that was right here, -2, -1. All right, so let's make this. See, this is row and column, right? So let's make that 14, and we'll make this 9. And this is row and column, so we'll make this 14, and we'll make this. Wait a minute. Right here, yeah. 11, and we'll make this 16. And we'll make this 10, right? Yeah.
16 to 26.
Oh, yep, good call. Okay, let's paste this in. I know it's real tedious, but that's okay. I can't believe this is working as well as it is. It's so cool.
It is really cool. So
You know,
freeing.
What's amazing is, I'm actually, until we started making games together, I was making stuff that was quite a bit simpler than this. And now my ability to make more complex things has increased significantly, by an order of magnitude, easily 10 times more complicated,
Yeah, this is pretty complicated.
It's
Can you
still-
even imagine just think up of this stuff, looking at that. It's like, what in the world?
Mm-hmm. And to know that, like, this came out of our brains, it's so cool.
Uh-huh.
It's amazing what the human brain can do.
It is. You just gotta take your time. Sometimes you gotta do it the slow way. Okay. Yeah, this is totally blowing my mind. Love how fast it's going too. We're really moving on this one.
That's the hope, right? We can make games faster and start selling games, you know. There it is. Check it out.
There they are.
Yeah, so I guess actually probably I would probably invert this, make a little vertical triangle here, and then only one of these could have a little yellow exclamation mark or something. So this guy here could be up here and have a little yellow exclamation mark above him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it.
I like it too.
Let's go check out, just kind of. So that's one conversation from one of the dialogues, and we come over here. And boom. Meander around, like, okay, now it's going to someone else's house over here. And it's a different house. This one has stuff in it, right? Did we put stuff in this one, I think, right? Yep, boom. There's another two guys in this house, and they're having a little conversation. And we come over here and go, blah, 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 blah. And they go, yes, Socrates. And we go, okay, cool. And we meander on. Do, 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 do. I love it. All right, pretty cool. Let's see how we're doing size-wise. Oh yeah, we're getting, we're okay. We're getting space back as we're deleting the extra zeros and whatnot, but it's still not a lot. We chewed up a lot by adding those extra data statements and all those extra zeros. I mean, look how long this code has become. You can see just even visually, you can see this is where it's chewing up all our memory.
Yep.
So we're going to have to look for ways to make this more efficient.
Yeah. Yeah, there's just a lot of room.
I mean, but already it's just like I can't help but consolidate already. We don't need all these extra lines. We can just go. Let's just start doing it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think these comments are still helpful right now.
Yeah, I agree.
And these had to be on separate lines. We figured out last time.
Yeah.
These had to be on separate lines.
Yeah. We have this top area pretty tightened up.
We do, actually. I mean, it's really okay. So, and even these comments, we just don't need them. Like, we know this is up and to the left. We can tell by looking at it. These numbers here, we know this now.
It's always in the manual, too, if we get confused.
Exactly. So we can just get rid of all this stuff. These comments can go away. Don't need that.
Sure.
Don't need this. Don't need this. I know it seems extraneous, but this is what's going to allow us to squeeze the dialogue in there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, every little drop. So cool.
I think we've got this figured out that these are corners. I think this is pretty solid. I don't think we need this anymore. We can figure it out if we need to know,
Yeah, if we really need to figure it out. Yeah,
we know this is a text box. It says text box. We don't need the comment that says it. I think.
Socrates. Need to draw Socrates one anymore either.
No, let's leave that one actually. These, we've got this figured out. We don't need these. It's working. We don't need this anymore. These were just little helpful intermediate steps. Sign text. It says sign text. We don't need a comment that says sign text. Okay. I mean, really, even things like these remarks, initial setup, begin player movement, Socrates. We're gonna get back every little easy bit of information right this second, and we'll see where we're at size-wise. What is this? Call position. Oh, get. Yeah, it's okay. We need to renumber all this. We'll do that next time. We'll do a little cleanup. I mean, we've seen that we chewed up a lot more of our memory than we thought we would.
Did.
I think
so much more.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I was not ready to see 3,000.
No, me either. That means, but that tells me though is that every little thing on here is making a bigger impact than we think it is. So we need to be like all this can go away. We don't need this anymore.
We don't need that. It's already in there. It's all.
Draw NPCs. Room data. Even these extra spaces, it's like you don't really need the spaces after the remark even, just okay, that's good for now. Let's see how we're doing. Also, it sounds silly, but we're jumping around in terms of line numbers. We don't need to jump around quite so much. And these higher line numbers chew up more. They're longer lines. They chew up more memory. So
I just realized this. Every single 0 past RP is extraneous right now. They're not getting read. It's gonna read the first 4. Even if it's a no, I guess all the ones that are no. But we don't need any more than 4 zeros. You could just take out 20 zeros from all of those lines and just leave the.
Oh, we have to have 4, right? Yeah.
Yeah, just leave the first 4 set up for us. You could literally get rid of 20 zeros and 20 commas.
We'll do that next time.
Okay, yeah.
I don't want to mess with it. It's working.
Because all those have a no right now, too.
Yeah, right, exactly. So it's not making a hill of beans difference right now. That's true.
But it will help the size a lot. I think that's where most of our size is still at.
I think you're right.
Because it's reading 20. It's got all 20 of those zeros for no reason.
I'm really worried about the dialogue.
I know. That's why I'm trying to think of anywhere to try to get some of the space back.
Well, we're gonna start getting rid of the long variable names too.
Nice.
Next, we'll.
That'll
I think
help.
exactly. I think
It's gonna be more confusing for sure working on it going forward from there, but it's definitely necessary. And it'll be good for our minds, I think, to start getting used to shorter.
yeah,
shorter
thinking like programmers back in the day. There's a reason that if you look at old programming books, most of them use little tiny variable names because that's what programmers in the industry had to do to make things efficient.
Yeah. And we'll get used to our own shorthand and things that we like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it'll be better. It's better for the future of our game creation.
Oh, I was gonna size it. That's right. Hold on. Let's just. Island of Crete. Oh yeah, we're getting back up there. Gave us a couple 100 bytes back,
Almost back to 7,000. Feels a lot better than 3,000 did.
You know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna top right, top left, bottom right, top L horizontal, top right horizontal. Just every little bit makes more room,
All those bottoms can change the BTM. There's 6 of them right there. a lot.
I love it. I mean, it makes a big difference, you know?
Does. Horizontal and vertical could turn into just H and V also.
Yep. Or at least HOR.
Yeah.
Sign background. We're still using that for the text box, right?
Yeah. I think.
It's just text background. Text color. Obviously, we don't need that. I do want to leave this one in. Blank character non-space. We don't remember what the hell that was for.
Yeah.
That's useful to know. Okay, yeah, I think, okay, that's better.
Nice.
Even just movement,
Yeah.
it's like,
But yeah.
well, we can, it's fine for now. We can pare this down if we need to.
MVMT. Is that what it is? MVMT.
Or move up left.
Oh yeah. Up L. Up L.
And I wish there was a better shorthand for that. Sure, we do UL. Move up left. Move up right. Move DL.
Yeah.
Move
Down right.
ER. Move up.
Yeah. Yep. That will help.
Draw room. I mean, it's draw NPCs, room data. It's pretty clear, actually, but
Yeah.
I think we're sending people to this line. We can't just delete the line yet. We'll have to renumber things next time.
Yeah.
I know we're dragging this out a little bit, but let's paste this back in and see how tangible of a difference those little changes make.
Mm-hmm.
See exactly how much we have to trim off to make room for our dialogue, you know?
Yeah. I'm interested to see how much deleting just one row of those 20 zeros.
Oh, sure.
To.
Well, what do we? You're right. We don't need because it's ignoring them. If it's an in, it's just ignoring them altogether. So we can delete. We'll leave them there because we know we want NPCs in those rooms. But let's just delete all the ones we don't need. You're right.
Yeah, we definitely don't need at least 20 of them.
No, definitely. And we can always add a few more digits if we need to. We're gonna need to, but right now we don't. So.
Exactly. I'm just curious how much one of those is eating up.
Oh, sure. Yeah, let's take a look.
Yeah, all data, so maybe it's taking up more than it looks like. Or maybe a lot less than I'm thinking.
Amazing how long this program's getting.
It is. Nice.
Oh, yeah, look how much we just... We're going to get so much memory back from doing that. You're right. Okay. So
one of them
yeah.
On its own.
So remember that number. We have 7550. And you want to come down here to one of these rows of zeros, like right here.
Just leave 4.
Leave 4 digits, right? Exactly.
Instead of 20.
Like that, right?
Yep, exactly.
Save.
Let's see what a difference that makes.
Yep, let's paste it in.
Oh, 70.
7550 is what was there, yeah. It is a shame they didn't pack more memory into this old system. This is with the 32K memory expansion. We're pushing the limit of what you could have done in the original machine for sure.
Yeah. All right, teaches us how to be more compact.
It does, and
What you really want.
it really shows that getting shortening the variable names is going to make a big difference as well.
It is, yeah. I mean, a lot of that was comments too.
It was.
I added like 100.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't expect that to go up very much.
It also means that every line of dialogue we add is going to add, cut that memory down a lot. So it goes both ways, right?
It does.
Okay, so size.
Okay, so every row of those is like 70 or 80.
80, yeah. Mm-hmm.
80 bytes back.
Let's do it right now. Let's just why leave it big when it doesn't need to be?
Yeah.
So all the ones that are just right now, all the ones that are all zeros, we're just going to cut down to 4 zeros because those are just placeholders. We're going to have information there.
Yeah.
At least 4 digits, possibly more, depending on how many NPCs we need.
At least 4. If it's not 4, then it's none, and it'll get deleted entirely. Or it's more. It could be up to 8. But yeah, if there's nothing in those first 4, then we'll just delete the line entirely at some point. Yeah, every single one of these is giving us 80 back.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and that's room for future dialogue.
Yes, it is. Back here, dialogue.
It's also easier on the eyes as well. These statements are getting ugly.
Yeah, it was pretty cool feeling. Oh yeah, and you're only like halfway through this. Yeah, this is a lot of memory coming back to us.
Yep, I mean every one of these is about a short line of dialogue. So
yeah.
Yeah, this is the way we set this up is pretty good. I'm glad we thought to go back through and make some smarter logic for reading these lines because that's what's allowing us to delete this stuff.
I agree.
It was
It's complex and confusing, but super worth it. It's nice to think through problems like that and find a solution.
There's also little things you can do, like there's a way, like these repeated Fs right here, there's a way to just have FF and then just say repeat it 8 times or something. There's little ways of tightening up some of these statements as well.
Oh, nice.
There's all kinds of things we can do.
Cool. Yeah, figuring out all the different shorthand is
going
to be better for us. Especially as we're going to go down a little pipeline of making a bunch of games for the same system in the same environment.
Exactly.
More of the
Socrates 2, Plato's Academy.
I already love the name. I'm the name, it already sounds like a real game, so just like Fruits of the Forest.
Yeah, I do want to start work on that as well.
I do too. I've just been having so much fun with this one that I haven't.
Yeah, it's okay. It's hard to multitask. It's fun just to do one thing at a time. So
it is. Yeah, and I'm not in too much of a rush because I know I want that one to be really big and really complex anyways. I feel like it's good to get more under my belt before I try to dive too deep into it.
I agree.
I'm okay to take my time and get there later when we have more knowledge. Because I think it would be really cool if it was like a nice big game.
There we go.
Oh, there we go. That feels way better.
It does.
Yeah. 98. That's pretty much 10,000. Now we barely use like 1,000 today because we started up around 11,000. Yeah, considering we were around 3,000 earlier today, that feels pretty awesome. Cool. So now you need to just figure out the actual.
Yeah, I
history.
want to take a look at something real quick here. CHAR. What is that little? It's like RPT repeat, I think. I think. Repeat. Yeah, see, this kind of stuff. RPT string function returns a string equal to numeric expression repetitions of string expression. Yeah, so we can come over here and we can say I think we can, well, let's double check real quick. We'll comment this out real quick. Come down here and go 80, call CHAR 96, and we can do something like this. We can say RPT string. I want to get the syntax right here. Quote, and then the number of repetitions. So we can go, wait, is it in parens? Is, oops, I'm not sure if it's much shorter, but you know, every little bit's going to count.
Mm-hmm.
So we can say F, and we can say 16. Let's see if it still works. Shorter, you know.
Yeah, it does look shorter.
Just repeat that F 16 times. Boom. It's RPT string, right? Yeah, okay. So we should still get our Socrates character here.
Feels so much better knowing we have so much more memory now. I was a little bit anxious there for a second. Yeah, I think it would be just enough because, yeah, we've already got the map and the whole engine to build in the characters. And space reserved for at least one sprite on every single spot where there is going to be a conversation. At least one.
Mm-hmm.
We're seeing that true memory for that being represented.
Yeah, we're going to start optimizing the hell out of this now.
Mm-hmm. So cool.
As, you know, every time we sit down to work on it, I want to optimize something. I want to keep making it better and better and better.
Same.
So let's, if we renders correctly here, we'll know that worked. Yep, there we go.
Nice. Can still move. Yep, everything's working.
Yeah.
As expected. Now you can just copy and paste and do that a few more times.
Yeah, so get rid of this.
Oh, comment. Yeah, we're going to do that.
So yeah, right here. That can work right here. And that can work right here.
Yep. Cool.
Better.
Is better.
And all this stuff, all these variables, this could be joy x, joy y. Doesn't need to be joist x and joist y, or it could be jx, jy, whatever.
Cool. Yeah,
And all these variable names can get shorter.
I think J is.
Yeah, look how much
fine.
text is being eaten up here. Look how we're gonna.
Yeah. Boy.
Mm-hmm. I mean, let's one final experiment here. Let's just see how much memory we got back by doing that, and then we'll call it a night. So 9505. We deleted the one line, but the line that was commented out.
Deleted that commented section and then did the 2 other Fs.
Yeah, it's the only way we're going to get the dialogue in is just by getting those variable names down and keeping the comments down.
Yeah. We want everything to be as small as possible so that we can put as much substance as possible into the dialogue. That's the whole crux of the game.
It is, exactly. Even though it's going to be the super extremely, pared down platonic essence of Plato's own dialogues,
Beautiful. I love it.
It's something very platonic about it, taking even Plato's dialogues and getting to their essence,
It is.
Plato would approve, I believe.
I think so too. I smile.
Oh, I was going to size it. That's right. I ran it. That's okay. Let's just let it run here and see someone tuning in. Hello, we're just working on our Socrates game. And retro programming. Working on an idea I've had for a long time. An open world game about the life and conversations of Socrates in ancient Athens. Okay, so size. Yeah, got us some bytes back.
Nice.
I thought I saw some comments about the doors here, didn't I? Some comments about drawing the doors. Where did I see that? Oh, yeah. Bottom door. I don't need... You don't even need these comments anymore. We know how this works.
Yeah, and they're all working well.
Everything's working fine, exactly. I do want to keep draw Socrates here. I know which one is Socrates, but even there it says sock row, sock column. It's fine. Who cares?
Yeah.
Save. Like sign text. These long variable names, they were useful for getting started, but they got to go.
Yeah, I agree. They definitely helped us keep track of everything, but yeah, I think writing them down and transferring them to something smaller.
Yeah, I think as a little, we'll start a spreadsheet of all of our variable names and what they refer to, and that way we can start replacing them with shorter variable names.
Yeah. Especially any of them that could be confusing. Like the color, like CLR could also be clear CLR.
Mm-hmm.
That one would be like really good to write down so we don't start getting confused at some point. Is that color or what are we trying to call here?
Well, I think we did really good work today.
Agreed.
Let's admire our work real quick, and then we'll call it for the benefit of everyone. So what we did today, we created the subroutines that allow us to add NPC characters onto any given room. And we got it working. I was pleased about that. So this is not the normal starting screen, but that's okay. We'll change it next time.
Yeah, definitely not a big deal.
Even though we've added a lot to the screen drawing routine, drawing the sprites, deleting the sprites, it's actually pretty smooth. It doesn't add that much time to it. Feels pretty good.
It does.
I love it. I really do. It's so cool.
Same.
So I was thinking what we can do for starting the dialogue, though. We can basically write whatever NPC has the little exclamation mark above it, we can just write a little code that says when you get within a certain proximity. I don't know what that would be. Like within. It could be immediate. Could be right next to it, literally, but it could be as far away as that, maybe.
Yeah, we'll play with it. And
Yeah.
Try both.
And then just when you get within a certain proximity, defined mathematically, we'll just enter into the dialogue, and boom, 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 we'll go through the dialogue. And when it's done, the exclamation mark goes away, and you're free to move, and off you go.
Yeah, I guess actually having a space in between will probably look better.
Yeah, I think so. So probably like within one space in any direction, like here or here. Maybe not there. I don't know, actually. I have to decide.
I think it's kind of gotta be. Yeah, you want it to be one by one away, even if you're coming in
Diagonally, right.
You don't want to like cross it and get stuck in front of it or something and like have to walk away.
And then we need to make it so you can't move over the sprites. That'll be... Or maybe not. Maybe it doesn't matter, actually. Who cares? Who cares, actually? Frankly.
That's if we could make it to where they're more... Because they'll feel more solid.
Yeah.
Right now they're background things or something.
Yeah, unfortunately, we'll have to probably... In the movement code, we'll probably have to say, if you're within a certain distance of any sprite, check for... You know, we'll have to... Because you can call the position of the sprite.
It would draw the sprite over a character, wouldn't it? What if we put a wall behind them? What if we just put a wall in that same coordinate?
Oh, yeah, that would work. That would absolutely work.
We would draw the sprite over that wall, so we could just put any wall tile behind the character.
Yeah, we can make that part of the sprite drawing routine, absolutely. That's an idea and a half, yeah. That's a good idea, actually. That's a really good idea.
Yay, cool.
Good idea.
Just put a wall behind them, and they draw over the wall.
That's exactly right.
Wall behind them, you can't walk behind
You're right. Smoke and mirrors. I love it.
Yeah, smoke and mirrors.
Yeah, that's easier than anything I had in mind. I like it.
Perfect. I love it.
Well, shall we call it a day?
Yeah, you did awesome.
I think I'll take a screenshot of this. This is a cool room right there.
Good job.
Yeah, good job.
Some research figured out. I'll start researching too.
Yeah.
Just to catch myself up, but.
Well, you know, get on Wikipedia and just go look up Plato's dialogues, and you know.
I will. Yeah, I'm gonna watch a bunch of YouTube videos.
Yeah.
Whatever I can find on YouTube.
Watch something on Socrates. Watch something on Plato. You know, just sort of find an overview of Plato's dialogues. You know, there's a good little edition of them right here. Do I have it handy? I thought I did. Yeah, right here. I did have it handy. There's a little edition called Plato's 5 Dialogues, Euthyphro, Apology, Crito, Meno, and Phaedo. There's another one called The Trial and Death of Socrates that has just a small number of dialogues. You know, you can find. There's all kinds of ways to learn about this stuff. None of which requires a college class, you know.
Yeah, I'm very excited.
I'm very proud of the way this is turning out. This is looking really cool.
I agree. I think it's going to be worth selling at the end.
I hope so. I hope someone actually buys it. You know, I mean, it's a shame if no one ever checked it out, but someone will.
Yeah, someone will. That's why we're reading it.
Exactly.
I think. I
well,
already.
I'm going to call it night and get some late dinner, and then I got to get up and do some Uber driving tomorrow, so I'm going to call it a night. But really good work, you know, for 4 hours and 20 minutes. We got our NPC engine created. Not too bad.
Yeah, that's pretty fast.
It is, actually. We're making really good time on this one compared to Frieza's Fury.
We are.
Different issues to solve. The main issue is not the game logic. The main issue is just the memory.
Yep.
It's an exercise in memory management. The logic's pretty straightforward.
Yeah, so much memory management. Because it's a lot of dialogue.
Yeah, exactly.
So cool. All right, yep. See you next time.
Sounds good. Have a good night over there.
Yep, you too. Enjoy your dinner.
Thanks. Bye, Dylan. Bye, everyone watching. Thanks for tuning in. Catch you next time.